Oh, live. That should be set up. Oh my God, I'm fucking tired already. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh man, Steamboat Willie, you're back. What's up, man? What's up, Joshua? Let's see. Let's get this set up. Ow. Oh, you've been in the hospital a couple of times. I have to move to another. Smoking the wild tobacco. What's up, Joe? Dean, what's up, Dean? Let's see, what am I looking for right here? What am I looking for? Let me get set up. Oh, Joshua, you've been patient lately. You've been getting more patient lately. It hasn't seemed like you've been having as many plays on the show lately. What the fuck am I looking for? What? I think I'm all set up. What am I looking for? My short-term memory is terrible now. Should be live. All right, let's just do this. Sure. All right. So I got Gulfstream and freaking Fairgrounds today. I looked into downloading Tampa this morning because I had more time, but I seen that they're off the turf. So I didn't download Tampa. Let's see what we got. Oh, Joshua, you said you found your edge. You see something, but you got to wait for it. Well, I got a new cigar today. New cigar. Dean says he had to go to England for a winter. Yeah, I think Gulfstream weather sucks. I think I seen that they were off the turf. They're off the turf. And I think someone put a picture of there on Twitter, and I think they were reflecting the weather today, and it looked like fucking rainy. But that could have been a lot earlier this morning. That might have been a few hours ago. Let's see. Can we tell by looking at them? Can't really tell by looking at just the two co-hosts or the two hosts. No, we need more than that. Got a little torpedo. I have no idea what this was. This was recommended to me today. A Rhine Cavalier Geneva is all the label says. Rhine 1905. The little gold dime. Hey, what's up, C Money? Well, goddamn, dude, that's three in a row, and fuck, who knows? You might get more this weekend. I don't know. Oh, who is this? Snooker? Snooker? Is that how you say that? What's up, Bender? Charles, what's up, Charles? Charles says all turf races will be run at a mile today on the all weather track. Well, you know what? That will help. Yesterday I think there was two all weather Tapeta routes. We had a 15 to 1 winner. And in the last race, I had that a big payout to the 8 horse who was a 14 to 1 who just got beat by the 3 horse. So we're seeing the Tapeta route race is good. Tapeta sprints that I'm not that crazy about. Well, the fourth race that's still going to be a sprint. Not all of them. They're not going to run that one at a mile, are they? That's probably going to be a sprint. It says it'll be 5 furlongs if they rain off, unless they did another announcement. I think we got yesterday I ended up losing. What was it? I lost the last bet. I think I bet 410 bucks yesterday. I only cashed that win ticket. I didn't even look to see what it paid. What did the horse pay yesterday? Put it this way. I know I bet 410. I know I bet 410. I know 15 to 1 has to play at least 320. I'm looking up to see the difference of the breakage. So I had basically a very good losing day for me. I was at about $100 loss yesterday. Day before I won 700, a little over 700. So we had yesterday was more about the chances I had. I sat out of that 15 to 1 where I said he was the only horse I could have bet. I could have played a 35 to 1 exacta. And then that race where I had the 15 to 1, I said to play that exacta. I decided not to play that exacta, and the exacta that I played for first and third. So yesterday I was pretty happy with the way it turned out. But I only lost a fifth of an average losing day. So any day that I can lose less than have a losing day and it be less than my allotted 100 losing days throughout the year that I know I'm going to have, I start the year knowing I'm going to have at least 100 losing days. So if I can keep them below my average losing days, it's almost like a win in accounting. but sometimes losing days don't reflect the handicapping. I thought the handicapping tips and the handicapping was on par. Hey, what's up, Jared? Oh yeah, I wanted to see what that horse paid just to look official. So I bet 410. I know I cashed at least 320 on a $20 bet. What did he pay yesterday? So I mean, that's gambling. You trade money throughout the year. You hope to be here for your big giant hits. Wait a minute, that's March. Was yesterday March 9th or the 10th? I think yesterday was the 10th. Oh man, this is almost getting too hard to look up. What did that fucker pay? It was a third or the fourth race, I think. Yeah, he paid 1540. Oh, wait a minute. No, he went off 3280. So I cashed 328 bucks. So yeah, somewhere about 80 $90, roughly $100. Mizzou Man here. What's up, Mizzou Man? Yeah, Joshua, we talked about that ride. Now, is that ride? Now, I know that ride looked bad. And I don't care. Fucking throw the book at him, ban him for 6 months, ban him for a year, ban him for 3 months. I really don't fucking care. It looks bad, and that's why I want to ban him. I don't believe you stiff a fucking 2-1 to get a 7-2 winner. One moron on the internet said all the money was bet to place. And you definitely don't stiff a 2-1 when there's another 2-1 in the race. I think he was 5-2. There was another 2-1 in the race, and there was a 7-2 winner. That dude, and they're probably racing. I don't know, in New York, their purse is probably 50,000 at least. How much betting? Okay, the win pools have 100,000 on them. The horse would have won. You got to consider what they lost. Is it worth stiffing that horse in that area for the money that they could have won betting? Now, yeah, you can say, oh, they might have bet exact as doubles and that. Yeah, okay. But they're not controlling those horses. So, people act like all these barns get together and they write out a fucking strip. If you think that, you're a moron. So even if you think, oh, they're betting the place, what? How are you going to make up a $50,000 or whatever it was prize money? Well, so you want to bet 5 times as much normally to make up for the purse, then to make a score in the place? That does not make sense. I think he was showboating. I think maybe he got whipped by the other horse's whip and was yelling at the guy. I think he might have thought he had everyone beat inside of him and was overrating the horse, and the horse snuck up on the outside. All I know is it looks bad for racing. He's a moron for not just riding out. I don't give a fuck if they ban him for life. I don't give a fuck what they do. And and Mizzou Man's arguing that it was fixed. Look, if I wanted to fix a race, I could fix a race a million ways before looking on I'm on the lead. Dude, all you got to do is pull up a horse. You realize horses are so fragile. Anytime a jockey, every time you watch TVG and someone pulls a horse out of the break before an accident, oh, they're just being precautious. Dude, all you got to do is come out the gate and fucking hit the brakes and say you felt the horse take a funny step. You felt something that didn't feel right. You can 100% of the time, you would honestly get away with that probably 10 times a year. Just saying, I thought I felt something. I pulled the brakes. I'm trying to protect the horses, and all the racing would give you a pat on the back. So what is the reason for him to get up there, knowing that the optics look bad, saying I got to wait? When at any time he could have just hit the brakes. It's stupid. It's just like I said yesterday. It's just like your tight end dropping a winning pass in the end zone. Now that there's legal gambling, now everyone's going to say, oh, he had a bet. Oh, his wife had a bet. Oh, his grandma had a bet. You know what I'm saying? It's just stupid. Well, yeah, the 5 was the best horse. I'm not arguing with you. But you know what? It's just like when you see an interception and the fucking guy is celebrating. I mean, we've seen dumb mistakes by athletes in every fucking game on the fucking planet. It's stupid. Fucking ban him. I don't give a fuck. Ban him for life. Kick him off the fucking track. I don't give a fuck. Take away his livelihood because it hurts the sport. But do I believe it was a stiff? I don't believe it. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't ring. It makes zero sense. I'm going to stiff a horse to let a 7-2 win that I have no control over. And there's a difference of fucking $3 in the payout minus breakout. That's what we're getting together to fucking dude. That's the big. I mean, what's their next crime? Shoplifting a fucking candy bar? You're talking about evil fucking masterminds. What their next crime? They're gonna sneak into a pool after hours. It doesn't make sense. We see athletes make bad decisions all the time. Every time it's just people being stupid. How many times you see a fucking fighter get knocked out showboating? They got the fight won. All of a sudden, they put their hands down. They're dancing. I mean, you go on fucking YouTube. Not, now, all of a sudden, I gotta believe he's not stupid. Oh, he probably stiffed the fight. And remember, you can only win what's in the pools. I'm not buying it. I'm just not buying it. Call me naive. Although I remember fucking our track Northville had 21 fucking people indicted for fixing races when they don't even handle fucking $5,000 in a pool. So I mean, there are stupid people. But you know what? What's the bigger sin? Listen to my rules and don't play horses at 2-1. You would have never got upset about the stiff. By the way, I'm the most pro stiffing guy there is. I only believe you stiff the chalk in the second choice. So I laugh about it, but my philosophy actually helps. I'm pro stiffing. I don't got a problem with stiffing. I don't believe you stiff the horses that I hit. You don't stiff 15-1 winners, 10-1 winners, 40-1 winners. All that I hit in the last 3 days. You don't stiff those horses. Hey, what's up, Boulder? Famous last one. Yeah, Lloyd, remember when that stakes race when he rolled to the wrong wire? I mean, it happens. Every year some jockey will start celebrating at the wrong wire. I mean, it happens. We make mistakes. Dude, I was listening to comments. Some comments were reacting like there was even more money. I guess there is if you're betting through illegal bookmakers and overseas and stuff. I don't know. Just doesn't make sense. What's up, Grandma? Yeah, I mean, it was safer to fall off the horse at the start. I could have stiffed that horse 100 different ways before that. But if you guys really understand, all a jockey has to do is pull up the brakes, instantly jump down, and start checking the horse's leg. Really, that's all you got to do. You don't have to get any more creative than that. It happens probably daily at a fucking, between all the race horses, races in the world, and those guys are commended. That's all you got to do. That's the easiest way to fucking stiff a horse. Pull up the brakes, jump off the horse, start walking the horse, look at his fucking legs, and then says, I fell. And then the doctor's going to say, no, you didn't. And everyone's going to say, pat on the back. Oh, you were so safe. You cared about the horse. Let's see. What is Snucker? You guys are saying Snucker got a good idea for a video. Where is Snucker? I'm saying, let me find that comment real quick. Let's see. I'm looking for his idea. I don't see an idea from Snooker. Not a good idea to try winning Every race in sight. Yeah, absolutely not a good idea for that. What? Help me out with what was? Oh, oh, you want to know the hieroglyphics? I actually read them to you. I read them to you if you watch the video. I try to describe them. I describe them. All right, let's get started. Yeah, scent. Fucking put your feet out. Lose your irons. And if it's coming from the barns, fucking have your irons just barely secured and where they're gonna snap if it's the barn and the jockey involved. So many fucking ways to fix a race before getting to the lead and waiting on horses. That's the dumbest way to fix a race. All right, let's get going. Let's get going. Let's make sure. All right, so the track is I thought they said that the track was wet this morning. That's why they're off the turf, but it's drying out. So I do worry about Gulfstream when the track is drying out there. Oh, Damien, what's up, man? Thank you very much for the super chat. Dude, the other reason why I hate, I know things are shady in racing, but I'm gonna tell you one thing. Shady is not why people are fucking losing. That I do believe. Shady's not why anyone's fucking losing in racing. And there's more unqualified experts in horse racing than anywhere on a planet, it seems like. The game is still fucking super predictable. By the way, I did not watch Turfway last night, but I was looking at the charts and everything. I think by the third race, I told my wife that Turfway looked like it was all outside, and I think they only had one inside winner, and I think the horse was like paid three something. But other than that, Turfway was outside yesterday. All right, let's get started. So, snooker. Basically, what I'm doing is when I break down a race, I'm basically reading what the hieroglyphics is. The real important part is how I come up with them, and I'll do it really quick how I come up with them. Basically, what I do is after every day, I build a profile, a daily profile of what's been winning on a particular day. So I come up with running styles sometimes, a running style bias, maybe a bad rail or a bias based on post position. And then the other marks are just my quick hand things. So I adjust all the winners that day. So basically, all I'm looking up is the fractions that day, and each marks correlates to what I think the fraction is. So 2 races ago on this one horse, I thought that it was an early pressing day. When I put an asterisk just means I think the horse had an excuse, whether it was a bias, whether it was a comment. Usually it's a bias is what I notice first. So whenever I see an asterisk, there's just something to look at the horse a little bit more. And then I read the mark. So I got this horse as an early pressing, he ran against an early pressing track. He was a closer that day. He came out by 14 lengths. I gave him an asterisk, and he was just slow that day. So the 2 circles were just means it was too slow to be in contention to win that day. Uh, Last race, I got that the rail was bad, so it was a stalking closing day, so I got no asterisk. So if there's no asterisk and there's a comment, to me, he just was not hurt by a bias, or I don't really have an excuse at this time. I got 2 triangles, so that just means he matched strides with the fastest winner for the first call and the second call. And then at the 6 furlong mark that race, there was a circle, so he was slow. So I just got him as fast, fast, slow that day. So definitely improvement to me. He was definitely part of a race, but now I gotta look at all the horses to kind of see where that fits in. So as you hear me just go through and break them down, you'll get a hold of it. But I will. I think I got a video somewhere when I was selling the marks. I think there's a video when I was offering the marks, but I stopped selling them. So the two races ago, I got that it was a speed favoring day. He came out like a closer, so I gave him an asterisk. But other than that, he was just slow, slow, slow that day. He comes back. His next race, he tried a mile. I just got him as being average, average, average that day. The other thing that I do way different from everyone else, on miles and up, I only handicap the first 6 furlongs. So when you see a mile race like this January 21 race on this horse, and you're saying, how the fuck could Paul be calling him average, average, average? He didn't even finish the race. I'm only talking about the pace of the race, the first 6 furlongs. So he ran those first 6 furlongs, and actually he ran not too bad. I think I got to cut this open a little bit. I don't like this, that cut. And I'm in the basement, so if you guys see me all of a sudden start spitting on the floor or dropping garbage on the floor, I'm in an unfinished basement, and before that it was my major workout area. Hey, what's up, Frank? Coming back from Venezuela. What's up, man? We got a few Franks in here. William, what's up, William? Let's see, the 3 horse, I just got on the slow side of things in one race with a bad rail. So far, I'm not seeing a lot of form on anyone here. Oh, the other thing, if you see yellow, that's when I start seeing class drops. But I don't always put that on there. The 4 horse, 2 races ago, I just got slow, average, slow, dropping in class. 2 last race, stalking closing day, slow, average. Just there's nothing. So far, a lot of these horses are just formless, lightly raced, and kind of overall looking like a race that I'm probably not interested in. I noticed there was a few droppers in here. The 5 is actually stepping up. He's already had quite a few races at lower levels. 3 races ago, I got him just slow, 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 early pressing day, which he was. 3 races ago, inside of the track was good. That's his best race. Inside of the track was good. He was on the outside. He was slow, 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 but that was slowest pace of the day, judging that he was 1 length off the lead that race. His next race, he get an inside speed day. I gave him an asterisk. He was on the inside, but he was not a speed horse. I gave him an asterisk. He was still slow, slow. Then he comes back last race. He's still slow. Hard for me to get to him. The 6 horse, I mean, 3 races ago, speed favoring track, taking him drop. Then he gets an inside track, didn't really improve. Been running the same flat speed figure that hasn't been good enough. Seven ran the best race last race. Gee, wait. Fuck. Here's the thing with the 7. I really like his last race. It was a closer day. He was a stalker. He went too fast to win early. I like that. 2 races ago, it was an early pressing race. It was a sprint. He had no speed, so it doesn't bother me that he had more speed at a route. But what kind of bothers me is he looks terrible at Finger Lakes. And Finger Lakes is not to be respected. But this race is so freaking interesting at 22-1 in a race that I'm not interested in. This might suck some money out of me. Because there's nothing in here but it's a dangerous race because there's a lot of lightly raced horses. There's a lot of horses that so far haven't done much. And it's really a race that I don't want to bet other than if the 7 wins, I'll be pissed if I don't. And this is a Tapeta race. So we know we want to be stalkers or closers. We don't like speed on the Tapeta so far. For the routes, only for the routes. But there's no speed in this race that you can depend on. So far, no one has technically got the lead. No one even goes for the lead. It's really a hard it's really a dangerous race because someone's going to have to win this race. And four at 9-5 is definitely overbet to me. I don't care if he wins. I'm not saying he can't win, but he's definitely fucking overbet. There's no way I would take him at 9-5. I stopped off at the 7. Let's see, the 8 only ran 1 race. I got that it was an inside day, so I believe in the excuse. But when you only got 1 running line, you don't know what kind of horse he is. Just because he had an excuse last race doesn't mean that they're necessarily going to improve. There might be no room for him to improve, so it's really hard to make that guess off of 1 race. 9 looks okay. 9 looks like he could get that first run if he doesn't go to the lead. Let's see, 9 wouldn't shock me if he wins. 7 wouldn't shock me. I don't think the 6 would shock me. Fuck, the 5 would not shock me. Well, 5 stepping up back up in class. I'd say 5 should probably not win this race. His running style is good, but when I'm looking at him a little bit closer, I guess he would be a throwout to me. 4 I don't like, but he wouldn't shock me. 3 wouldn't shock me. 2 wouldn't shock. And 1 wouldn't. The only horses that are tempting me to bet are the 7 and the 9 here. The only 2 horses, and I'm really not sure if I want to start off fast like I did yesterday. Hey, what's up, Timothy? Running tomorrow, race 5. The 1 horse that go. Oh, good luck, Timothy. You got a horse running tomorrow. Good luck. Ryan, what's up, Ryan? Gregory, what's up? It's cold at Finger Lakes. Maybe he likes the Florida better. Oh, the 7? Like just the way I look at races, it's a bigger sin for me to bet the 4 at 9-5 in a race that I admit that I'm not that crazy about than it is for me to bet the 7 and the 9 at those odds. Like this would just be a play bet if I put it in. And it's kind of a race where I would not have a real right to bitch. It's just a race that I keep saying it's almost like just inning and poker. You got just enough, it's not going to be it's not going to be, you don't know what it's going to end up being. There's a little bit of value you think you see there, but your hand can shrink real fast as soon as the flop comes. So that's almost how I view a race like this. Even the 9 winning at 5-1 wouldn't really piss me off. But the 7 winning at 25-1, even with $20 on them, my minimum win bet is $20. That's $500. That can make your day in your first little bet right now. And I could even leave the 9 off the ticket and just put 20 on the 7. Where it's like one of the smallest play bets I could possibly make, because usually I dodge and sometimes I play combinations. So I always preach, like, when you make a bet, you want to kind of know why you're doing it, what you're trying to get around, where the danger is at. And, when you assess all of that, then decide, is the risk worth the reward? 7 probably qualifies. The 9 doesn't, because if I bet the 7 and the 9, it's going to be a $40 bet. Right now, I'm only going to get 120 back if he stays at 5-1. Betting 40 to win 120 for a profit of 80 isn't terrible, but so 7 is the better side of that bet. In my opinion, playing for long term. Hey, what's up, Ed L? Elliot Blatt's here. What's up, Elliot? Just Mark is here. 368. He likes. Grandma's judging when I spend too much. Well, I'm just. I'm just, Grandma. Remember, It's not that I love him. Those are the marks. I'm going to trust the hearts. I'm going to just put the 20 on him to win. Because right now, if he wins for $20 to get 600 back, I don't need to win this bet very often. Where's my betting board? Did I close it out or did I move it over here? Let's see, my TV videos are playing, but I must have closed out the betting board. Let's see. Oh, they still gonna make me sign up even though the video player's up. Oh, well, it didn't. I thought it was gonna take the videos off and everything. Yeah, put $20 on them. Hey, what's up, Pino? Pino had a really good day yesterday, didn't you, Pino? Who else? I think Charles had a good day. Was it Charles that had a good day? I think Charles might have had a pretty good day yesterday. What's up, Lloyd? Lloyd is dutching the 3 and the 8. Bender, what's up, Bender? Oh, Jonah Kim. What's up, Jonah? Wait a minute. Am I saying that right? Wait a minute. Jonah Kim, right? Yeah. Oh, Stephen Marshall. How the hell did I miss Stephen Marshall today? Probably when I'm raining, when we start talking cheating, man, I got some real opinions about that shit. And part about what makes it angry to me is I believe all that talk chases all the new bettors away. I just want to know what sport you can bet on without any cheating. I don't think you can bet on your kid's t-ball day. As soon as you start betting on a kid's t-ball game, there's going to be corruption. We've even seen the little leagues fucking World Series putting way older kids in. That's been going on ever since I was an athlete in the smallest levels. Kids lying about parents lying about their kids' age. Well, I'm already getting a run out of this seven. Seven already giving me a thrill. He looks hooked. Yeah, he's definitely hooked now. Come on, nine. I could see some of you guys saying, oh no, wow, eight have really accelerated past that nine. Come on, nine. You got one more run at this? I think someone had the one. I think Bender had the one. 819. Oh, Scent had the eight there. I'm sorry I'm rooting against your horse, Scent. You know what? Am I shocked that a horse that only ran one time with a excuse that I believe in won that race? No. Was this horse the fucking chalk? Did I see that right? I tell you what, sometimes betting money matters. Well, you know what? He does have a lot of traditional things going for him. Dropping from maiden special weight, that's been in every book. Lasix for the first time. I mean, that's what a lot of people first read. He doesn't shock me. He had an excuse. Could I have got to him at fucking 9 to 5? Absolutely not. I guess when those books says watch the boards on some of these horses, I guess the betting action qualifies as tipping off that that horse was definitely live. I was right about hating or not liking the four, or saying the four was definitely over bad. I never realized that the eight was fucking 9 to 5. My opinion of that, he would have been extremely over bet too. But does that like piss anyone off as a handicapper? Like, okay, I could have been warned on that one. Would I have ever bet it? Fuck no. One definitely had some things going for him. One looked okay. I don't like sprinters on the Tapeta stretching out on a track that I think is backing up a bit, but he made a nice run. He looked threatening. The nine ran his race, just wasn't good enough. So I mean, nothing about that race upsets me, and to me, that's a well. I did it technically sat out. I did bet $20 in a race, but that's about as low as I can even possibly bet in a race. I mean, I did play bets yesterday for 100 and some bucks. You know, when you do Dutch and two horses, doing exacta or doubles, my play bets add up. So $20, I'm way ahead of schedule. William says close but no cigars. Let's see. C Money comes says coming out of a key race with multiple winners. Coming out for yeah, he had some. He definitely had some by the book things. Now, C Money, is that enough to get you to take 9 to 5 on a horse? Though that's the real question. Like, does this running line? Because just because you're dropping from maiden special weight, I mean that running line just looks like I'm not interested. But you know, I always say you could forgive a horse off of a single time out. But even with my extra work of saying, hey, the inside was good and I could expect a bad race, I still can't run and bet him at 9 to 5. In my head, there's got to be better spots in racing. You know, that's the first day we're looking at. There's got to be better spots in better opinions on a 9 to 5 throughout the day than that one. Pino says late suitcase on the. Was he bet late? Were you guys? I honestly did not see when he got bet. When I looked at him, I really thought this horse was going to be just off the running line, the speed figure. I was expecting after I went and this caught my eye before the odds did. I was expecting to see something 20 to 1 or higher. Is honestly what I was expecting. I was like, oh, this is going to pay monster. Yeah, yeah, and that's how you protect yourself. It's not about this game is not about picking winners. It's about getting overpaid when you hit. Dude, some of my best months have been when I hit in like the fucking 10% category. There's no books written about being a winner at a 10% for a month. There's no books about that. Okay, PDT is giving us a little bit more information and stuff that I don't owe and I should have known. PDT got the sharp eye. PDT, that explains a lot. Dude, I love the chat. I love this chat room, guys. You know, fuck. I miss a lot of stuff from not knowing names and stuff. You are absolutely right. That was the whole. In fact, I cashed on him in the Holy Bull, but I cashed on him because he was the 8. I bet the 8 and the 9, and I thought the track was outside that day. But you are absolutely right. That's what the pub. That's what. That's where the money came from, right? That's where the money came from. Fuck, you guys are sharp. I said I seen that you said it. I thought I seen that you said that it was a key race. I'm sorry I missed that. Oh, you did say it. I'm sorry. Maybe it was someone else that said it was a key race. Okay, so hey, that makes the chat room even better. More than one of you guys seen it. That's actually sharp. Oh, Bender, I knew you put up an exacta. And I did not think you would have hit him at 9 to 5. So I'm guessing Bender. Bender, is that why you included the 8? I knew you had the 1 and 3 horses. I seen your bet. I bet that's why Bender threw in him. Yep, Bender played the 178. 178. I bet that's what Bender's saying. Well done. You guys are fucking sharp. Let's see. Lloyd's saying that 8 was taking some money the whole time with the 4, but then got smacked late. Title for a book, paying the rent on. Now I don't always hit at 10%, but I do remember looking on the things, the monthly review, and being like, wow, I can't believe I only hit 9% or 11%. Oh, Bender didn't know the horses' names either, but he seen the asterisk in the class. Okay. So Bender did not notice the white arbiro, or however you say his name. Well done, guys that spotted that. Now, if we realize that early, does that change a lot of people's opinion? I would still have a hard time betting them at 9 to 5. Personally, I would still have a hard time betting them. But if I would have noticed that, and my brain was that sharp, and my brain generally is not that sharp to recognize a name. And even though I cashed on that fucking horse, I cashed on him because it was an outside bias that day. But if my mind was that sharp, I would have definitely pointed it out. We just can't rely on me being that sharp. Oh, Grandma's a Stephen Marshall fan. A lot of people are following people in the chat room. We got a lot of sharp guys in the chat room. And let me just bring up Fairgrounds, because Fairgrounds, we still got 46 minutes. I just want to make sure we look at Fairgrounds today. All right, we got 12 minutes. It's mostly Gulfstream right now. I think we got 2 dirt races back to back. I kind of scanned ahead today. I might want to look for a double here. Steven says 3 super chalk so far at Tampa Bay. I almost downloaded Tampa Bay, and then I realized that they were off the turf. We got starter allowance 20,000 here, so I keep saying it. I like to double that price, but that would probably be like 35. We probably expect to see some horses maybe running around 30,000, 35,000. Claiming price is probably close to the equivalent of this race. It's a pretty good rule, not exact rule, but pretty good rule. Let's say this one horse ran on stalking day 3 races ago. He was just slow, slow, slow. Made a nice closing tick. Wait, 3 races ago. 1, 2, 3. He finished 5 by a cunt hair. I don't think that race is that bad. I gave him an asterisk. He comes back. He gets a speed favoring track. He was average. Matt Strides with the slowest winner that day. I still gave him the asterisk because my definition of a speed favoring track is pretty much every horse went fucking wire to wire that day, and there was probably some real long shots that day. So even though he broke 2 by 1, I still think he was at a disadvantage. So I liked both of those races. He comes back. He wins. I would say that's also a class drop from 25,000 starters to $20,000 open claimers. But he was the fastest winner that day on a stalking closing day, and he was a stalker that day. So I think this horse is in pretty good form. I think we got excuses for 2 of his last 3 races, and the race that he didn't really have an excuse, he won. Let's see, two's gonna be one of the questions. You're betting on a horse health. He's been off a year, longer than a year. Giant class drop, right? Ah, he had some higher races here. Giant speed figures. I don't like speed figures. He was on a three. Okay, you don't take a horse on a three length or three race losing streak and lay him off for a year and a half or whatever it is. So something went wrong. You're betting on the health of the horse here. Three's a little tricky. He's lightly raced. He's been competing in sprints and routes. Let's see that race 4 races ago at Keeneland. I gave him an asterisk. It was a speed favoring track. He comes right back, gets another speed favoring track. He goes wire to wire and wins that race at 15-1. So I like that sequence so far. I love the excuse. I love that he justified the excuse coming back to win at a huge number. He comes back and wins. I don't know why after they get a win, they say we got to go and try a turf route race. But that was a stalker closer day, so he tried to go wire to wire. I give him an asterisk for that. And he runs a nice race there. First time against winners. Nothing wrong with that. And then last race was a 1 race sample. The clock malfunctioned. He's tough because he's ran 2 route races and 2 sprint races. I'm not sure what he is. He was able to show front end speed at a sprint. So a lot of times if you get a true front end router, a lot of times they can't compete with the sprinting speed. But this horse already proved that he has. He's a tough call for me. Because I really don't like route to sprint. I also have a theory that when even a true sprinter runs a couple route races, it kind of dulls their speed even though they're on the front end. They get used to the slower cadence. I usually say like three or more is kind of when that theory really kicks it. I'm not sure. This horse may be fast enough, and at the same time, it wouldn't surprise me if he's not fast enough to get the lead here. I guess I'm going to have to look at the other horses and see if I'm getting enough of a price to make that risk. But he's interesting, and at the same time, I got warnings. Let's see, the 4 ran this race twice. Last 2 races, he was kind of on the slow side, but he kept running third, so he does belong in this race. At least we know he belongs at this level. He got an excuse 2 back, speed favoring track, not a front runner. He got an excuse 3 back because he came out looking like a closer that day, and it was more a speed and stalker day. But I'm still looking for the front end horse here. I'm still looking for the front end. Let's see the 5 horse. 4 races ago, ran on an inside early pressing day. He ran against the bias. He comes back. He goes too fast to win. Whenever I see hearts, I expect the horses to win within 3 races. So I love that race, and he proved my theory by coming back to win almost at 8-1 2 races later. But he won at 12-5. This feels like too big of a step for him. That's the 5 horse. I think it's too big of a step for him. Let's see. The 6 horse is the favorite right now. He was running against Lesser for a while, but he started stepping up and proved that he can run with these. He was a sharp horse running at 12.5, and he made this step up pretty successful. Let's see, 3 races ago at this level, it was a speed favoring track. He was a closer that day. He ran a nice second. I love that race. He then runs a 3,500 and wins after the asterisk at 13-1. I like that race. That proves that he belongs in this race. And then last race, it was an early pressing day at this level. He was second best, it looks. He was average, slow. I don't think that's a bad race at all. He definitely belongs in this race. Do I want to try to beat him is the question. If I try to beat him, I'm interested in the 3. And I'm interested in the 1. Now, the 1 is not even a raise. We're talking about $1 difference in price. 3 is 6-1, so there is value on the 3. Let me look and see if I want to do a double. Pino, I looked up the magic system. He's technically not. You're missing a rule. Wait a minute. Oh, 5 is the magic. I thought you said the 6. Yeah, 5 is the magic system. Someone that explained the rule to me in the chat room, they left out one condition. He had to win by at least one. It was only a horse that won, so he did win, and he had to win by, I think, a length and a half. And then the rules applied. The odds minus, or the odds added to the date. Yeah, Peter, I said I was going to look up that system. Oh, I wanted to look at a double real quick. Shit, the horse is coming from Fairgrounds. Fuck, I don't have morning lines. Let me look at the next race, third race real quick. 1 is scratch. 2 has a 9-2 morning line. 4 has a 10-1 morning line. I am a little interested in this 10. That's not the best race for me. That's a race where technically I should be sitting out more than I play. But I'm interested enough to play the 2 and the 4. 4 might not be that great of a bet. That's a sprint race, right? Lightly raced horses. I'm probably going to have to cut that double down just because this is a dangerous sequence. I think I'm going to play a little bet here. It'll be my first bet of the day. Did I want to use the 6 or can I even use the 6? Let's see. I got to go back to the second race. Probables, doubles. Those are paying okay. Those are paying okay. I think I'm going to include the 6, but I'm going to include the 6 for less. And I think of that group, the only horse that I'm interested in betting to win would be the 3. I want to keep those doubles down. Let's see. I don't want to go crazy on the doubles because next race is kind of a race that they're so lightly raced. Let's see. But I do want to get started here. Who was it to? The 2 and the 4, right? Yeah, 2 and the 4. And I want to play the 6 to the 2 and the 4 a little bit less. Man, this cigar smoked too fast. I don't know if I like this cigar. It's kind of bland. It was kind of bland for me. Let's see. Pino likes the 3 to win. I got to remember. Pino likes putting how much he's playing them for. So he likes the 3 to. Oh, he's doing a Dutch. The 3 to win and the 5 to win. Hey, Pino, I don't mind if you keep putting your money, how much you're betting. How about you help me out with that and just put a $sign with the amount? It'll just make it easier to read. Because yesterday I kept thinking that you were like doing exact as 4 and 5 with the 3. Oh, Charles did the math. 616 days off on the 2. 2, you're betting about the health. If the 2 wins, I won't be mad. Like I said, I understand what that bet against him is. It's his health. Let's see. What is Lloyd saying? I feel like I'm giving you all you. Is that, I don't know what that Sixers is. 60ers. This bullshit. I mean, info for free. Smack the like. Lloyd's advice also for this race is short field. Throw a dart. Save your money for the following races. Hey, what's up, Garth B? Am I supposed to leave this on? This gold shit doesn't feel like it wants to come off. I'm gonna try see if I can smoke it. Hey, one, can you just straighten your head and run on that rail, and hopefully this rail is good? I mean, I don't like rooting for 5 to 2s, but my 3's not running, and my 6 is did not get the start that I think he needed. Pino's 5 is the threatening. He's really putting some pace on this one. 3's doing nothing. Wow, 3 is really doing nothing. 3 was that route to sprint horse that I kept saying was really borderline. I decided to do the win bet and include him. I don't think I got nothing to worry about. It's going to be 1661. I don't think the odds are really going to matter here. Technically, I get the better one, but I don't even think the payouts were going to be all that different. It's going to make a difference to me, though, because I did play the 1 and the 3 more than I did the 6. So it's going to make a little bit of a difference for me about getting alive to when I'm alive to, but not the biggest. Oh, you were referring to the number of watchers. I didn't know if that was code for like motherfuckers or the age of the average horse player. The number of watchers. Yeah, dude, we appreciate the I just hate watching channels and asking for likes, man. I always hate watching YouTubers like and subscribe, like and subscribe. It does help the show, but I hate when I watch it, so I hate ads. It's just like my intro. My intro is the worst YouTuber's intro ever. Welcome to the Shake 'em. You can tell I got no fucking energy. It sounds so terrible. I can't put on like the radio voice. I feel so subconscious doing it. Yeah, so I did watch Pino's 30 on 30 system, or however we said that. So that system kind of rewards recency horses, horses that are, it's kind of looking for the repeater angle. So it kind of just preys on horses that just want to race. He just pointed out that the one also qualified on that rule. Yeah, won by 2 lengths. Number of days. Adding this. But that's what it's looking for. Now, what's nice about something when you have something in that small, that narrow of a view, you know how when I say, when I'm right about the bias, even on a day that I'm not playing, like let's just say I'm not playing fairgrounds today, and I'm not able to watch the races. But if fairgrounds is nothing but 1 through 3s, maybe a couple 4s, and there's some prices there, I can go back and look at the form. As long as I know that's what I was going to go in for the day, I kind of know what I had a chance to hit or not. Not necessarily saying that I was guaranteed going to have a good day, but it'll have that look. Where if you play this religiously, like this system, you would be able to go through the form and be like, oh yeah, I would have had a good day because this is my thing. I'm very narrow about what I'm doing. This is what I'm looking for. And yeah, that horse won at 40-1. If I was playing that day, I would have had that fucking horse. You know, that's nice about at least having a narrow view, or at least knowing what you are as a handicapper. Bender, oh yeah, Bender. Bill was good about the intros. Bill always came in with the theme music. He always called me the handicapping guru. I hated that. But he did it so good, and he was so proud of himself. He was good. He was good at that. I don't think, even though I used only those 3 horses in the double, I don't think I'll have to look at that exacta payout. But I don't. That doesn't look like an exacta that had much room. That looks like an exacta that I would have been against playing. Just I don't think 5-2 over 2-1 would have paid enough. Maybe if it had paid like 18-1, but I doubt it. It paid 1160. I just can't get around doing a $6 box to basically get a little bit under even money back. So to me, I couldn't have played that exacta. And I had that thought when I was deciding to play the double too. If I would have played the exacta there, I probably would have just wheeled the 3 first and second with those 2 horses as long as the combinations were good enough. That would have been a loser. I would have preferred to play the losing ticket than the winning ticket in that situation. I say Papa is punk rock when it comes to YouTube. I love it. No showmanship, no glitz, no glamour. Just straight hardcore knockdown, drag out, handicap. Oh, thank you, C Money. Dude, I tell you what, I was watching I don't want to rip, but I was watching the Horse Racing Nation broadcast and Ed was king off of a 1-2. And then the next race he had another 1-2 at Parks. He was playing the pick six, and the 1-2 was like getting 3-5. He wasn't bet down to 1-2 till the very last minute, but he was a big favorite. I think he was sitting at 3-5. And he was technically playing by the right rule that if he believed the horse was 1-2, 3-5 would be an overlay. He almost put the bet in, and at one time he said he should have put the bet in, and I'm banging my fucking head against the fucking wall. Going, even if you're right, even if you can bet $1,000 on that, it's such bad advice. It's such. Now he did the right thing by not betting him, but man, I was banging my head on the wall thinking that's such bad advice. Even if the horse would have won, it wasn't worth the risk. It wasn't worth the risk. It's so hard to, and it's so hard to say a horse should be 1-2 or 3-5 or 8-5. I just thought it was terrible, terrible talk. And I don't want to rip because I enjoy watching them. I enjoy watching them. I just cringe when I hear information like that. And he was the guy on Turfway Park, their broadcast for a while. So I know a lot of times when they do the morning, the early show, and they put out their bets and their tickets, they try to keep it for the average player. Like, he might be playing $500 pick sixes, but he knows that he can't give out $500 pick six tickets on that format because it's just ridiculous. Like very few, you're playing to the higher end players and not to your average person. To me, it's so much. Like to me, he should have kept that attitude and saying, look, a 1-2 or a 3-5 on a win ticket, you put $20 on them and you're winning a coffee. You might be able to pay for the hamburger at the stand. It's bad advice. It's bad. It's bad. Technically, the horse is an overlay, but it's still bad. And the horse got beat. But the getting the beat is not the difference. Whether he won or lose, in my opinion, it's a bad bet. Hey, what's up, Danish? Like the smaller player you are, the more dangerous it is to be in lockstep with the betting board. The more dangerous it is. Yeah, well, a lot of shows do that. A lot of shows just tell you what they like. I want to see more shows where they break down the horses that they don't like. Tell us why you don't like a horse. Go after, look at every race, break down a race. Like I said yesterday, everyone has winners. Everyone has winners. Hey, what's up, Disco? Disco, I seen your last little graded race going to the Triple Crown. You were pretty strong on the winner of the Florida Derby. I think you even said in the chat room you guaranteed he was a winner. So I think if anyone followed you, I think you had a big old purse. If the horse lose, you were willing to cover everyone's bet. I think that's what you said when you said he was a guaranteed winner. Oh, we're doing good. We've been handicapping good this week. Yesterday was a small losing day, but I still had a 15-1, but that was the only ticket I cashed. But we've been hot. We did a Wednesday show, had a really nice Wednesday. Wasted a 40-1 winner because I didn't bet him to win. I missed the double with them. See Money? Yeah, well, I'm a big fan of his podcast. And I watched the let's see, Disco so far. I think Disco has the podcast on horse racing. Well, I know for a fact he has the podcast. I think that's still going. And then him and Caleb from On the Wrong Lead is putting out like a, I don't know, a short 10-minute video, 10, 15-minute video about the big stakes races on the, I think just the Derby Trail. So all these Derby Point races they're covering. And I think they've been doing a pretty good job. I think they had the winner, they definitely had the winner last week. I did point out, Disco, I did call you to task on the Oaks Day thought. I did put you on blast on the Oaks Day. You guys couldn't get away from the chalk. And all I wanted to hear, I didn't care that a long shot won that race. I didn't care that you couldn't get away from the chalk. I just wanted you to say he's probably going to be below 9-5. I think he was a 9-5 morning line, and we'll have to see if he's worth a bet. That's all I wanted to hear. That would have made that show perfect. It wasn't a criticism that you couldn't get past them. It was just a criticism that when the betting talk started to come up, was he a viable bet? Just a small criticism. I'm a fan of Disco and Caleb over there. And I know I haven't watched all of them. He's saying that he went that, what is that, you two combined? Because you don't always agree on the same horse. I'm guessing that's probably the combined stat that you guys went 17 out of 26. So you guys are doing a very good job. I know for the Gulfstream one, they were pointing out the inside bias over there at Gulfstream. I know that was a big part of why he liked the two horse. Senate or whatever the name was. But yeah, check out Disco on his podcast. His podcast, if you guys haven't seen Disco's podcast, is really good. I love the concept. I hope I haven't listened the last couple weeks. I'm pretty confident he's keeping the same format, but he interviews handicappers. Not industry. He did a few industry people, but they were like morning line makers. And I found that interesting. But so far, every show I heard, it was about a handicapper. So I love the concept. Simplification. That's it. Simplification. Elliot, it's Bender or Disco. Throw the name up in the chat room. It's on Horse Racing Nation. It's right under podcast. It's Who's Got the Action? I think I'm saying the name right. Who's Got the Action? Senate says, "Don't worry, everyone butchers his name." I will be checking that one out for sure. Tony and two big names. C Money came up with it. Who's got the action? That's right. but I love the concept. That's probably my favorite concept, by the way. I don't think I just don't believe that we want to hear from it. The industry people are playing a different game than handicappers. I want to hear handicappers. So I'm alive to two horses here. I'm not super confident about this bet, but I think I'm in a good position. Because he wants a cookie, Kiki. It's time. Oh my God, do you got new cookies? I used the last two. Well, I don't eat them. I have tried his ice cream though. I did try his ice cream. I tried his bacon pieces too. Those things smelled so good. They were, oh my God, they were disgusting. They smelled like real bacon. They were not real bacon. Let's see. I want to look up those Kentucky races too. Eh, I'm alive to the two. His races did not look as good as I thought they might have been, though. I think I'm alive to the two and the four, right? Two and the four? Yes, two and the four. I think the two was paying like 20 to 1 when I bet. 20 some to 1. Let me just see where they're at. Let's see. Get over to the third race. Oh, the two went down a little bit. 17 to 1 on the two, I'm alive to. And 77 to 1 on the four, I'm alive to. So four would be a nice hit here. Four would be a really good hit. Four would actually make my day here. Ed, I'm alive to the two and the four. That's it. I'm not crazy about this race. They're lightly raced. I do like it's another dirt sprint, 7 furlongs. I played the two before I marked it up. The three can be there on the good inside. I like the four running against the speed favoring track. He might be a little bit short in a class here, but that $77 77 to 1 double was worth the play. But I don't like route to sprint. That's what this five was, but after one race, we don't know what he is. So if he beats me, I can't bitch. He did run on a bad rail last race, so there was still some things to like about him. The six only ran one race, so I don't want to continue anything here. So I think I can get beat by anyone here. I'm just trying to get lucky. Oh, the doggy ice cream was tasteless. It was just tasteless. He loves it though. Oh, you watch Jason. I like Jason Beam when he has certain handicappers on. I'm not a big follower, but I listen to when I see an interesting handicapper on Jason Beam's show. Man, I watched a couple of Matt's stuff. I first became aware of Matt on the handicapper show. I said that he just came across as a beginner at that time and not too high level. They kind of snagged him because he won his first tournament and he was a young, good looking guy that can speak. And he turned that into a career. So I was a little like jealous. Like I don't feel like he completely paid his dues. Hey, what's up, Frankie Tubbs? I don't know if I listened to the Matt Miller one. I'm trying to think of who Matt Miller was. Matt Miller sounds like a name that I should know. I'm gonna have to get caught up on them. I was listening to them all as soon as they came out, and I got a little bit behind on them. In fact, let's see where we are. First Racing Nation. If you guys are looking for that podcast, this is the Horse Racing Nation website. HRN podcasts are right there, right under the big picture, right in the middle. Where did I click to see all of them? How are you not up here? Hey Disco, while you're here, tell us where to go because usually I just see you in one of these top few lines. Right now, Ron Flatner is the headliner. You're not the headliner anymore. What the fuck happened, Disco? You had the best podcast. How do you get to the other podcast? That's not a link. Well, maybe I don't know how to get to it anymore until he posts every Friday. So I expect on Friday. I just wanted to see who he wait a minute. Podcast. Fuck, Disco's not I thought Disco was the star of HRN. Oh, fuck Disco. Sarah outranks you at HRN? I see Sarah's up here now. Oh, I like interviews with Vic. I like interviews with Vic. Vic is entertaining when I listen to him. I like listening to Tommy. My Sassis. That might be, Bender's interview, or that might be a new one. Here's who's got the action. Bloodstock 8. I think I listened to that one. I think that's Sarah's right there. That one's me right there. Maybe. So his are down there. Track bias might be me or it might be someone else because he called me Mr. Track Bias or something. Mr. Gulfstream, I don't remember. All right, Gulfstream's getting in the gate. I did not do anything else. Oh, that is your podcast. Okay. Dude, Tommy's been on a lot of podcasts and some YouTubes. Tommy, I like listening to Tommy. Tommy Hammer. I almost thought about betting a little bit on that first time starter at 9-1, and it kind of slipped my mind. He was the only horse that I was thinking about if the price stayed up there. I'm hoping he does not win. That would irritate me. 4 looks like he got some horse. Maybe he doesn't now. I don't like where I'm at. When I did the marks on the 2 and I was like, well, I'm alive to him, I wasn't that crazy about his chances. Well, I did save money by not betting on this 3. Does this 4 got a run or is this 4 flat? I think 4 is going to get second, but he's flat. Well, 5 is going to get second now. All right, so I'm going to lose my first bet of the day. Three to two on him. Wow, 3-2. So good thing I didn't bet that 3. That was the only horse. Oh, he went up to 18-1. If I would have noticed that, I would have slipped the 20 on him, but I didn't. So far, my non-bets are the best bets today. 7's going to actually be in the 6 hole, I think, and he stalked. Yeah, the 1 was scratched. So 7's going to be in the 6 hole. Hey, what's up, Joe? Q Savage. What's up, Q Savage? Oh, Fairgrounds is starting, huh? Fairgrounds? How long do we got for Fairgrounds? Let me grab that video. What's up on the wrong lead? Oh shit, 0 minutes to post. Fuck. I didn't purposely miss this. I didn't purposely do that. It is a swamp out there. Fairgrounds, I'm just interested in posts 1 through 3, pretty much. Maybe a little bit if 4 or 5 can have some speed, but I really believe in the rail there. Drop, drop. I think everyone's dropping in this race. I think they're all a bunch of ugly, ugly looking running lines. 5 horse earned a heart 2 races back. Look, they're in the gate. I'm never going to be able to see this. And he's route the sprint. No one really looks that appealing. Wow, these are some ugly running lines. Very ugly running lines. Some of them got some good races at a route like this. 7. Speed figures are ugly, but he's quick for a second. What is a 5 at there? Who are they betting? Three and 4 looks like the livest horses to the inside. I think I'm just going to root for 3, 4, 5 here. But not doing anything. Let's see if the inside looks good today or not. Who scheduled meetings on Friday? Yeah, you got to get rid of that fucking work on the wrong lead. Fucking horse racing, man. Hey, what's up, Timothy? Jeff, what's up, Jeff? On the wrong lead says Lloyd is talking shit. Let's see. Jay has a play over there at Fairgrounds. 3 on top of the 128. 3 looks like the livest body towards the inside. He looks like the livest body there. Everyone's kind of making a drop. Some of them are making bigger drops than others. Really ugly race for determining form. And I'm not convinced anyone is a front runner. Someone's going to have to lead this race. I'm guessing the 3 is probably the fastest early. But, ugh. Just overall ugly. Oh, boy. They're taking a long time to load that race. Oh, Lloyd was giving Caleb's props. Jared accuses Caleb of. I know Jared says that he gives you every horse. Jared gives me my horses too. My wife says no one's gonna believe that. I'm the most untoutable guy on the planet. Come on, can this 5 just keep running? I don't think this exact. I don't know how much room it's gonna have. But 5 was a little interesting to me. Come on, 5, just keep running. Even though I don't got a bet, I don't mind trying to be right. Come on, 5, just keep running. Get your ass to the inside. I think he's fine. 3, 5. I can't. It might have been 354. So the three horses I was rooting for the exacta. I don't know what this exacta is going to pay. If this exacta pays over 20 to 1, I probably had enough time. They took longer on that load than I thought was necessary, but no, it's paying 14 to 1. I if I would have looked that up, I would have sat out there. It's only when you see a 17 to 1 get second. I would have had to wheel the 5 first and second. So for every $4, get 11. Nah, I don't. I'm not 11 or 14. I'm not crazy about that. I believe in that rail like crazy over there at Fairgrounds. But Fairgrounds, you really gotta shift through a lot of low price winners there. That's kind of how it was yesterday. I keyed off of one race with a 3 to 5, with a few long shots on the inside. None of the inside horses completed that. That was a race that I only wasted $30 in that race, but it was a race that I could have sat out. And then when I got beat by the 10, those were the only two plays that I played yesterday. I got beat by an outside horse and had the three underneath at all big prices. You guys tried to give me that damn 10 yesterday. Bender says Jared was trying to give us picks on a Skype call. It was like giving picks to a brick wall. Yeah, I told him about 10 times, like, dude, we don't do Skype to talk each other's into picks. We don't care. We're at a level where we don't care. We don't tout each other. We'll root for your shit, but other than that, I'm like I said, I'm the most untoutable guy out there. I think in all my 30 years, I don't think I've ever played. I don't think not even my first day at the track. And I got that personality. You can't tell me nothing. Let's see. On the wrong lead says, yeah, Fairgrounds is definitely favoring speed. Speed and stalkers, they're really not closing. The turf routes, for a while, it had a big closing bias. It kind of flattened out a little bit. We don't got to worry about that today, but I was doing well on the turf routes with closers. Oh, Ryan says he missed the Jared and Caleb squat. Oh, they squabbled over there. They had a beef. Yeah, I'm hoping some of these races get better today at Gulfstream. Oh fuck! Why am I just sitting here and Daydream Land. Let's see. So this is going to be on the Tapeta. And I'm going to keep saying it. The Tapeta Sprints, I do not have the same level of confidence as the routes. I know the track's favoring speed and stalkers, and I should be killing the Tapeta Sprints, but for some reason, I'm still not comfortable on the Tapeta Sprints. So this is going to be a Tapeta Sprint. They're off the turf today. We got two big favorites, so all really just the betting board does not look that great at a glance. Let's see what we got here, though. One definitely got some speed. Two races ago was pretty good. It was a speed favoring track. That what he was. He was average. Matt Strides with the slowest winner average. That's just how the race came up, but that was a good race. Next race, they couldn't time the race. It's just a pain in the ass, Gulfstream, right now. They're going to have to raise their takeouts to get some timing technology there. But he definitely got a lot of front speed. I did have a theory for a little while that these turf sprinters, when they go to the Tapeta, that speed sometimes just falls apart. Like they're so used to going, like 21 and 3, 44 and 2 was actually average to the slowest pace that day. They go so fast. I had a theory that sometimes the Tapeta stalkers and closers, or the turf stalkers and closers have been doing better when they've been coming to the Tapeta. And that the front end hasn't necessarily been dominating like they do on the turf sprints. So that's something in the back of my head, like this two horse who has kind of almost no chance on the sprint races because of his running style, could do better on the Tapeta. I'm not so sure if I'm still dug in on that, but that was something that I was considering for a while. He ran on an inside stalking race last race. He was a closer. I gave him an asterisk for being a closer. These press style horses haven't been really dominating either. They've been needing a few races. I don't think I'm going to look up those races right now, but if I got a lot of time, maybe I will. We'll see. But I don't think I'm crazy about him. The three horse 2 races ago, the rail was bad. It was a stalking closing day. He gets an asterisk for being on the lead. He went fast. I do like that race. He comes right back and wins. It was 70 cents on the dollar, though. He was fast, average there. I mean, nothing's wrong with his last 2 sequences. Ran at Kentucky Downs. These horses at Kentucky Downs could be respected. They can run almost everywhere. But he's a favorite, so I don't, right now, I'm like, yeah, okay with him being one of the favorites. But I'm not really excited about the prospects of finding a bet here right now. Forrest shipping in from Belmont. Looks like a stalker. I don't got the greatest marks on him. And don't really follow Belmont's turf sprints all that much. He wouldn't surprise me, but I don't feel like I can really get to him. 5 couldn't win at Penn National. It was a stakes, but still, Penn National is where you go to freaking end. These press style races look okay. I don't know if I feel like checking them up because I just have not been respecting Penn National. Or I'm sorry, press style, and it has not been hurting me. Lots of shippers in this race. 6 is the other horse they're playing. I guess I got plenty of time. I guess I'm gonna look up some more of these races, but right now, I'm not that crazy about this race. Let me just see if there's some upside that I didn't really realize that there were there that's there. Right now, this race just looks so blah to me. So blah to me. That was a stalker closing day. He ran with the track that day. His marks aren't going to come back as terrible, but it was at press style. Let's see, 9:15. That was an early pressing day. That's what he was. It was just pretty average. Nothing wrong with that race. Just not excited. Just not excited. Another early pressing day. That's what he was. And just another kind of average kind of showing there. Let's see, there was another press style horse. Might as well look him up. I ain't got nothing else to do. Inside of the track, I'm going to write that even though he had the inside. Just, oh, he ran on my birthday. Right? Handicappers are supposed to bet things that correlates with them, right? You're supposed to bet horses that went on your birthday. It's the special way of handicapping. Ah, he actually ran a nice race that day. Fastest winner of the day. I'm gonna look up these Arlington Park horses or Arlington Park races. Arlington has shipped to Gulfstream and done pretty well. I can think of a few examples. I don't see it that often, and I was gonna say it's been on the turf, but this is not on the turf. He's supposed to win in 3 times after those hearts. I don't have a rule for when there's layoffs in between. This would be the 3rd time, and he's supposed to win now. Oh, God, I got to go back to July. Yeah, I can't. I don't think I'm interested in this race, guys. I think I'm going to have to go over there to Fairgrounds. So me and On the Wrong League can bet some cheap speed over there. What? Oh, that's your mom? I got to be back. Is that my mother-in-law that I hear? Yeah, I got to come up and see my mother-in-law. Yeah, I married my wife for my mother-in-law. How you doing? Doing a stream downstairs to move my office downstairs. What are you on food control over there? Oh, that's right. You guys are leaving me. Oh, she called me food. My mother-in-law. Such a suck up. I married my wife for my mother-in-law. They're going to Pittsburgh to see the baby nephews. Over and under on how many times? Ooh, that's a bet that I can control if you guys are going to bet the over and under on how many times I say that word. I think I already got one in today. this Disco saw porn like that one. My mother-in-law is fun. I like my mother-in-law. Well, and like I said, I'm not interested in this race. Yeah, I could see the three being the favorite, but man, it's so hard for me to say if a horse should be 4 to 5. Let's look at the fairgrounds. Sen is teasing me about. Oh God. Oh yeah, Disco's a New York guy. He probably has real view on that ride. You got I went over that enough. Disco says he threw the race. I did not think Disco would say that. I did not think you would say that, Disco. So you're saying the fix was in. You believe that they stiff a 5 to 2 to get a 7 to 2 winner. How much would they have had to bet to make up for that purse? You probably even know what the purse was there. I think he was showboating. I think he either got slapped by the other guy's whip or was cussing him out, or I think he thought he had everyone beat and did not realize that there was a horse on the outside. I tend to just liken it to an athlete making a fucking dumb bonehead mistake. I mean, the purse had to be for 30,000. Just win the 30,000, cash your fucking 2 to 1 bet, and you don't got anyone fucking up in arms. What's it? I don't put me down this road again, Disco. I'm bored right now, so I'm very quick to go into preacher mode. Why does that benefit the claim? Not for the okay. If they stiff them for the money, not for the money, it was for the claim. They can't control the claim. The horse either get claimed or he doesn't. Dude, and I'm going to give all jockeys one piece of advice. If you're going to stiff a horse, just pull the horse up completely, grab his ankle. That's all you got to fucking do. Pull the horse up, grab his ankle. You don't got to fall off. You don't got to do something silly. We went over this morning. Yeah, I don't get. Okay, Mark is at, hey, what's up, Mark? Is that Mark from On the Wrong Lead too? Mark got some sense. Mark's a well thought out guy. Mark's a New York guy too, if that's the Mark I'm thinking of. He's a well thought out guy. That it would not affect the claim. I don't understand how that affects the claim. You put the claim in. If the claim gets pulled up, well, unless they void it for the unhealthy thing, but if the horse runs last and the horse is sound, that doesn't affect that makes no sense to me. I think he was showboating. I think he was high step or he was pissed and he still thought he had to win. That is you. Hey, nice to see you, man. Like what did Trotter say and Let It Ride? You're gonna have the goddamn horse racing authorities all over me. For nothing. And there was another 2-1 in the race. So did they collaborate with other bars? We're gonna stiff him for the claim, so a 7-2 can win, but we're gonna have to control the other favorite too. Boy, if they're stiffing horses like that, I need them to stiff more. To me, stiffing is only on the two top choices for the most part. Which he was, but fuck. Dude, I handicapped a 40-1, a 15-1, a 9-1. In the last 3 fucking days with no help. Oh yeah, and an 80-1 in second place with the exacta with no help. There's easier ways to make money than that. Nice Let It Ride reference, right? Got it? I just watched Long Shots the other night with Tim Conway. And I'm bullshitting way too much. Oh my God, why couldn't this 9 be on the inside at Fairgrounds? That looks like a cherry horse right there. Front end speed with some hearts. I wish he was on the inside. I'm such a believer on Fairgrounds inside bias on the dirt. Now it is muddy out there, so I'm a little worried about it. But we called that first race pretty good. It just wasn't bettable with that 17-1 running second. That exacta still wasn't bettable. There is a few live bodies on the inside, but they're not. Man, I wish the 9 was on the inside. I know who I'm interested in. I just can't pull the trigger with him being in the 9 hole. And that's saying a lot on a 16-1. That's saying a lot on a 16-1 if I'm not going to play that. They're betting the 8. I think I'm going to have to watch this race to see how this race plays. I think this race will tell me more about the track than last race did. 5 went too fast to win 2 races ago at a mile. But he doesn't look like he has the same kind of speed on a sprint. I'm trying to think. Right now, I'm not a big believer in the 1, 2, 3 other than if they get a big bias push on the inside. None of them really get the lead that you can count on. Even though I think speed and stalkers have a big advantage. Now, with that being said about that ride, I don't care if they ban the guy for life. I think it was that bad of a ride that I would be I don't have a problem with any punishment. It just doesn't bother me. But if they're going to have a bunch of people using that as proof about how bad racing is, fucking ban them for life. I don't give a fuck. It was that big of a bonehead play. The inside looks like it broke pretty good with horses that you can't even count on having the lead. I think if this 1 and 2 holds up with this rail ride, I think I'm going to be all in on the inside today. Scent likes the one at Fairgrounds. I'm definitely liking what I'm seeing about the one. If you let me have in-race betting, I'd probably be interested in him right. Ooh, he's just now shortening though. Let's see if he carries on or falls apart. He didn't give up completely. It's going to be tight. I'm not sure if the 7 has him yet. Come on. I'd rather see the 1 win because it helps me thinking about this rail. There might have been a little contact there. The 1 did hold on. I think the 3 got third. The big favorite, the 8 horse, I think the 8 was the big favorite. He did not fire. My 9 did not fire. I think I'm going to use that as proof to me that I want to be on the inside. 7 definitely had some things going with him. I got him running against 3 excuses. He pulled up and looked deadly. They might look at this stretch ride, but I kind of like what I seen. 1's never had that kind of speed. 1's never had that kind of speed. So to me, I think I like the inside as of now. And then the 3 got third. 3 still got third. 3 had some asterisks that I like, but I couldn't pull a. Well, if I would have did something, I would have boxed the 1, 2, 3 and just hoped to get lucky. Let's see, Stephen Marshall and Scent is thinking that rail looks good. And Gulfstream just looks like it's going to be a non-brainer, good sit out. Well, the exacta might be worth a bit with the 4 winning the race for some reason. So, all right, I'm going to be a little bit more excited at Fairgrounds, but we definitely got to get some prices on the inside. We definitely got to get some prices. Fairgrounds could be tricky because they do have a lot of uncompetitive races. Oh, Lloyd does the vacation whole month over there at the spa? Nice. Hey, what's up, Frank? Let's see. Timothy says claims voids are if the vet says the horse comes back bad. So even if you stiff the horse by pulling him up and acting like you felt something, and the vet says no, you could still get claimed. That's the easiest way to fucking stiff a track, and most people are going to congratulate you due to the safety of the horse. You don't got to get creative to stiff horses by getting to the lead and then waiting on horses. That's goddamn the worst way to stiff a horse. Fall off at the start. Oh, Joshua's going to the spa too. He's going to be renting a house for a week, maybe more. Yeah, I know Mark's a big spa guy. I know Mark's a big spa guy over there. I see his Twitter. In fact, I think pretty much all the on the wrong lead went out there for a week or maybe even more. I think I seen pictures with Mark, Caleb, and Cherry out there at the spa together. And we know C Money works the windows over there. We got extra people. All right. Hopefully Gulfstream would shape up. So far, I only made one bet, so not a lot of action anywhere. Disco's there most. That's right. Disco invited me down to the spa. He says he has a house down there. I think he owns a house down there. I think he said. Yeah, if I go to the spa, I'll be like, yeah, where's the TV for Gulfstream? Unless Gulfstream gets ruined by them having all of these tracks, I'm still worried about the data keeping when they run on 6 tracks. I'm having more one race samples. I'm so far it hasn't helped with profits and handicapping, but I'm always worried about changing things. I'm always worried about profiles changing. I think next year I'm going to have a focus on Woodbine. I think I'm going back to Woodbine seriously next year. I had a good Woodbine this meet. I think I finally got back to understanding Woodbine. Woodbine used to be my Gulfstream, and they made me leave. I had a bad month and a half, maybe 2 months of straight losses. What I was doing for years wasn't working. I was forced to leave, and last year was the I've always kept track of it, but last year was the first year I felt like I was back. What? Thank God we're going back to Woodbine. Woodbine, we had a good meet, Wood, or I at least had a really good meet with Woodbine. Just playing it once or two days a week on the show. I didn't play Woodbine on at all during my personal time, except for that one tournament, December 5th. I think their last day, December 4th, or no, it was December 4th. Was the last time, was the only weekend day that I personally played without you guys. The rest of the action was on the show. And I was saying that I was getting a lot more comfortable in understanding the track again. In Turfway, I barely played Turfway this year. I got up a little over 3 grand in 3 days of racing. It was mostly due to one day of racing there. But I've been enjoying not having to play in the evening. I haven't been downloading the forms, and I just keep saying I'm seeing way too many 1-2-3s. It's not what I've seen for the past 20 plus years. Now the problem, Joshua, the problem with the Woodbine at the beginning of the meet, Woodbine, I think they're the only track that does it. They start racing every race at 5 furlongs for like what, the first 3 weeks or something. Even the route horse, they just believe in running him into shape, I guess is what they do there. So I probably wouldn't be interested in April. But in May, I'll probably be, when they start running everything is when unless I see something that I really like on those 5 furlong races. But that's kind of tricky because Woodbine is also weird that even though we see Woodbine shippers, that the bulk majority of the horses just stay in Woodbine and they just winter. They just get fat. They're able to be horses and enjoy themselves. And it is a little tricky looking at the form early. Let's see, we got a Tapeta Sprint. Let's see what kind of races we got coming up. Tapeta Sprint, I'm not that comfortable. Tapeta Sprint, not that comfortable. I want Tapeta Routes and dirt races. A Tapeta Route's going to be okay. With the dirt, that's definitely okay. I'm probably mostly interested in the last 3 races, but without really looking ahead, who knows? Let's see, we're going in the 5th race. I've been doing a shitty job with the tic-tac-toe board. Was that a dirt race? That was a 7 winner. Who the fuck am I missing? That was a winner that started out my double. How the fuck? How did he win? I think he stalked. 1-1. So I got the 2 dirt races. What race don't I have? Who won the first race? Oh, that was the horse that ran with I don't remember how he won. Let me grab the charts just to get caught up. He stalked. He came from 1 length off the lead from the 8 hole. So who am I missing? Just the 3 last race? That would have been on the Tapeta. I want to say he stalked. Didn't the 3 stalked, or did the 3 go wire to wire? No, the 3 stalked there. I'm pretty sure the 3 stalked on the Tapeta. So right now, I mean, the tic-tac-toe boards are just a waste of time. We got 12 minutes. Let's go. Maiden claiming 16,000 on the Tapeta. Let's see. One's first 3 races ago. Early pressing day, average match strides with the slowest winner before falling out. That was his best race. Next race was a 1 race sample on the turf. Maybe he didn't like the turf route. I don't know. That was also stretch out. The timer malfunctioned. It was a 1 race sample. Who knows? Could have just bounced after his first okay race. Who knows? But his last race wasn't any better. That was an early pressing day. He was average and then slow by the second call. I'm not sure. He was eased. I'm not sure what's going on. I know I can't make a real case. Then I'm interested. His first race looks okay, but those other 2 races are definitely warnings. I don't know what they're warning, but I can't get to them. 2K ran a 1 race sample 2 races ago. Doesn't look bad for a 1 race sample. I mean, the times look okay I'm seeing what everyone else is seeing. Had decent speed, stalking, finished 3-by-1, but I have no extra insight there. Last race was an early pressing day. He was just average slow that day. I don't mind speed and fade. I don't mind speed and fade, but I'm not excited about anything yet. Let's see the 3 at Saratoga 3 races ago. Inside was good, but he went too fast to win. I like those races. He comes back. It's a stalking closing day. Was dueling on the lead. Went too fast to win. I don't mind that race. I can understand why his speed figure dipped so low. Going too fast to win and running against the bias. I would have liked a better bounce back race. He did improve his speed figure close to what he's been running. But on my ratings, I just got him as being slow that day. And I think this February 12th race, I might want to watch some replays if I don't waste too much time. Because I'm just noticing that February 12th, so far every horse we looked at was coming off of that same race. Might be interesting to watch the replay there. The 4 horse. I like his race 2 races ago. I got that the rail was bad. He went too fast to win, but I don't like routers that sprint. He's lightly raced, so technically he might not be a router yet. Last race, I got him running against an inside by. There's a little bit there. 23 to 1. I can break some rules at 23 to 1. But so far, nothing's like, I'm not seeing anything that screams out that this is a real race for me to go after. 5 horse had decent speed 3 races ago. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. I don't mind that race at all. Then he gets a speed favoring track on the turf. I don't care for the slow. The slow does not bother me. I don't mind that race either. Last race was a 1 race. I'm just, these 1 race samples are just killing me. Six just looks more like a router to me. Most of his races been at a route. He did run against the speed favoring track. Last race, I gave him an asterisk. I don't know. I'm not getting a feel of where the pace is and what everyone is in this race. 7's coming off of freaking 3-1 race samples. I do like that race 4 back, but it was on the Tapeta. I expect these Tapeta routers that showed speed, especially when they earn good marks, to come back and run well, even at sprints. I guess technically he did that. He outran his odds 27 to 1 and got a 3rd there. And lost by 2 lengths at 19 to 1. 6 to 1 does not sound like the right price that I'm willing to make that play. If he was double digits, I would be a little interested in him. And then they're putting us in another situation where you got a horse off a year and you're just betting on its health. Horse ran against better. This is a weak field. He's been off more than a year. 2020 and 19 is when he was running. If he wins, they did an amazing job, but if he wins, he's going to beat me. Wow. Oh, that's the 8 horse. He's 9 to 2, but he'll beat me if he wins, if I play. 9 got a bunch of excuses, but they're all excuses that he's going to have. He's just not a front runner or a decent stalker. He looks more like a closer. And I think the track is favoring speed and stalkers and not closers. So I think even after this race, I don't think he's going to win, and I think he's going to get another asterisk. So they are betting the 10. 10's the favorite. Oh, wow, this is a good betting race if I can get an opinion. 10's off of a long layoff. You know, I usually don't go to July to look up anything, but I just want to look up those turf races to see if this horse had talent. Because right now I'm like, I need to consider betting this race more than I want to. Eh, I was hoping that I was kind of hoping that I'd say, I can't trust this horse. This horse can beat me at 7-2. This is not a good spot to be in, but I think I'm interested in this race a little bit. Nothing screaming out that he has too much talent. I don't want to waste too much time. I might be wasting a lot of time. Who could I get to? 6-1 on the one sounds about right. I need to get overpaid on win bets, not get about. I would probably have him at about 6-1. I can realistically get to the two a little bit, but nine to two also sounds about right on him. I can get to the three, and 9-1 sounds. I probably have the three at about 5-1 range. So I'm getting overpaid if I want to back the three. That's the replay that I wanted to watch. Hold up. I think I'm going to be forced to spend more freaking time with this race. I want to watch the replay on the 1-2-3. I could get to the 7 a little bit. And in this, well, 5 at 7-2. I'd probably have the 5 at about 3-1. You're barely getting overpaid. This race looks so muddy. I need to get overpaid if I play this race. I think I think the only two horses I can even try to get to with any kind of reasonableness is the 3 and the 4. Four's worth the play to me at 23-1. It's going to be one of my minimum play bets, but that gets me $500 if he wins. I probably wasted too much time on this damn race already in a way. Tell me there's no scratches on this replay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It looks like there was 7 horses. Who are the horses that I'm trying to watch? I'm trying to watch the 4. I'm trying to watch the 2, and I'm trying to watch the 1. I really want to know if something happened to the 4 horse though. 4, 2, and 1 is what I'm trying to watch. The 2 and the 1 both outbroke the 4. Why does he got this horse? Let the horse go. Horse looks like he wants to run. 4 and 2 or 1 and 2 are dueling. 4 looks interested. The pace is slow. There was a steady, not the most drastic steady. He angles to the outside and he's just flat. Am I digging too deep? I might be digging too much. That would be the 3 horse that I'm trying to get to. I'm trying to just to find a reason to Dutch the 3 and the 4 here. I think I'm gonna play this race. I don't know if it's a good idea, but I think I'm gonna. It's my second bet of the day. It's gonna be in my play category. I think that's worth a box. 3 and 4 to win. Was there any other horse? Let's see. I don't got a lot of time to look at this. I think I'm going to split up that exacta. Where did I write that down? Do I play it like that or do I just play it like this? Is this the same ticket? I got a feeling that's pretty much the same cost of the two. $6, $12 for every dollar. And since I'm key boxing it, that's both 12. I'm just saying that the 3 or 4 has to get first or second. And then the win ticket. The only advantage of doing the 3-horse boxes is if I'm dead nuts right about the 3 and 4 being first and second, I'll have that for twice as much. I'm still deciding which way I'm going to play that. I'm not playing that both ways. And I'm not even sure that this is a bet that I feel that great about. I just feel like I think I'm going to key the 3 and the 4 in first and second. I think I'm playing it like that. Instead of this one, I'm getting rid of that one. All right, let's see what you guys got. And I probably wasted too much because I really think the inside of the track is good at fairgrounds. I hope I don't live to regret this if it comes in 3-1 or the 3 even wins. Or if it comes in 1-2, you guys know what I'm looking for. I hope I don't live to regret. Well, I hope I live. I hope I don't end up regretting that I wasted too much time at a golf stream. Three was coming from Churchill Downs too. How did they let him get off at 24 to 1? Is that 24 or 34 to 1? We ran a couple long layoff. That was a long layoff. But he got the best part of the track. How did they let this don't let this 3 win. Just die. Please die with this fucking 3. He ran good. I think he's gonna get caught, so I don't have to beat myself up too much. Six was a favorite. I still think that exact is going to be good. God, I think I made a mistake. I better be right at fair. I better be right at Gulfstream because I think this 3 would have been definitely recommended. How do they let a Churchill Downs horse? I don't care about the layoff. The rail's been good. Wait a minute. Am I looking at the right race? Maybe I'm looking at the 4th race. I'm looking at the wrong race. That's the 3rd race. That would have been a turf. The race stayed whole. Who was the 3? All right, at least he doesn't look as good to me. He doesn't look as good. Fuck, the 10 is running. I was hoping this 10 wouldn't be running. Does this 3 and 4 got anything? The timer's malfunctioned over there at Gulfstream. Can anyone take a donation? Can we start a chat room donation to buy Gulfstream some fucking timers? Come on, 2. I don't think the 4 is gonna come. Come on, 4. Fucking 8. I don't mind that shot though. Why did this 8 have to ruin my party? Fucking year off horse, go suck a dick. Could I have got beat by anyone but the fucking 8? A nice job training this horse. Nice job. I think it come in 8-2-4. I think I would have been on a really nice hit. It did come 8-2-4. Go suck a fucking dick. Oh, that hurts. That kind of hurts. Because 4 did get fucking 3rd. Hey, what's up, Mr. Hobby? Oh, I didn't get that one. I mean, my 2 and 4 did not. The bet did not embarrass me. But I got beat by a year off fucking horse. Ah, fuck. Really? Wait a minute. I got beat by a horse that hasn't ran since December of 2020. I said I couldn't be mad if these horses beat me. But I got my 30 to 1 to fuck. I got my 30 to 1 to run. Such a pisser. Oh, stream, how do I love and hate you at the same freaking time? Yeah, even backdooring that exacta would have been 108 to 1. It was the right move. The racing gods don't want to smile on me. To me, that's the right move. To me, that's the right move. Mr. Hobby, you had the 8. Well, I mean, yeah, that you know. I mean, I'm not surprised by the 8. You know, you're betting horses like that are always dropping. You know, they always a lot of times have way better speed figures than everyone else. It just puts you in a spot where you're blindly taking faith in the horse's health. You know, if he comes back and he's right and he runs to those, yeah, he beats you. But I think everybody knows that. It's just you're betting on the health. It's a coin flip on the health. You know, so I can't bitch because I do think that was the right move to make. I got my long shot to get, you know, to hit the board. If I'm right about the 2 year or whatever they lay off that is, you know, I'm on a nice hit for a cheap bet. For a cheap bet, I'm on a nice hit. But but in handicapping, even on your losers, like going into that race, I understood what I was against. I'm against that for that reason. So when it comes out the wrong way, it's not like he's surprising me. Like I don't feel like, oh my God, they cheated. I don't feel like the trainer went to the daily racing form and says, "How do I do with 2 year off horses?" That's my move. That's my training move. Oh my God! If I just lay my horses off over 90 days, I'm a plus $1.36 trainer. He just did a nice job, and if you put enough horses in, things are going to happen. I don't think the trainer said that's my expertise. But I understood where I was at. I think I did a nice job, but just was not the right day. Oh man. Hey, it's all yeah. I mean, I like to say we're doing nothing but educated guessing at the end of the day. We're all seeing the information. We're all I think most handicappers can see the ups and downs. Uh, it's just, do you think 4 to 1 is value at that price? Could you get to 4 to 1 on that? Do you trust the trainer enough, kind of deal? Do you see enough 2 year off layoff horses coming back to win to take the price of 4 to 1? Some guys would say, yeah, I don't have a problem with that. I got a problem with that. But I'm also going to admit that I'm going to have 80% of the races I bet are going to be losers. Dude, that was probably well, I only played 2 races today, so that was definitely my best look there. Well, no, wait a minute. I got a live to $77 double, 77 to 1 double, and a chalk double. So I actually got I played 2 races. I got 2 looks at a hit that could put me over fairly cheap. So to me, it's been an acceptable handicapping day, but I would definitely like to hit something. Oh, you're going to Santa Anita. You going to the track itself? Nice. Now, 8 closed. Wow, did he close too? Was that a sprint? That was a sprint. So they did close today on a sprint. And 4 came from pretty far off the pace too. Huh. So far today on the Tapeta sprints, they had a stalker, which doesn't surprise me, but they did have a deep closer. We're already in the 6th race today. Today's going by fast. Tell me this is it's not a dirt race. It's another Tapeta race. Hey, what's up, Greer? Man, I'm seeing these giant horses in the last 3 days. I'm really seeing quite a few giant horses that are running. We had a 33 to 1 that got third. That does me no good. We had an 80 to 1 that got second. We had a 40 to 1 winner. We had a 9 to 1 winner and a 15 to 1 winner. And I sat out a race where we seen a 15 to 1 winner. And we ended the day with a 15 to 1 winner getting second. That would have been a huge hit. So definitely, I don't think that this week at Gulfstream has not been too bad. Would like to get some more bills behind me though. Definitely like to get a few more bills. Let's see. Both of these races are going off at both supposedly roughly the same time. I keep missing Fairgrounds. I want to take a quick look at Fairgrounds because I really do like the inside of the track there. I thought that 3 ran good enough last race. And really, this 3 really had nothing for him. When I was looking and saying he was an automatic bet, I was looking at the wrong race. And he had to lead the whole way around. Just got caught late. So I still believe in the inside of the track. It's going to be hard for me to explain why the 1 and the 2 didn't run. I don't think I seen this. I did kind of see the start of the race. The 1 and the 2 were chasing the 3. The 3 put them away. That's right. The 3 put them away. I did not see the fractions. I did not see the fractions. And they won't have the charts up this early. God, I wish I would have seen the fractions that race. Hey, what's up, Shane? Let's see. We got optional claiming 12.5, 5.5 furlongs over there at Fairgrounds. In Fairgrounds, haven't we seen a couple horses on the inside that never showed speed that held up pretty good? That 3 was one of them. The 3 won the first race. That was the only live body on the inside. And in the second race, the second race was a race where the 1 won, the 7 got second, the 3 got third, and the 1 never showed speed. And that's why I got that square there. So we have seen a couple inside horses that really never showed speed. One of them won, one of them ran second at a huge price. So I'm getting a little excited about Fairgrounds. Getting tired to keep seeing favorites on the inside, though. That's a little annoying. Let's see. So this is a 12.5 claimer. The one 4 races ago, that was a decent race. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. He comes right back off of that nice race there and wins at a nice price. I got that it was an inside early pressing day. That's what he was. I gave him an asterisk because he had a 4-hole. Said he stalked 3 wide. That asterisk, take it or leave it. He 4-hole to the 3-hole is not that big of a difference. Comes back and wins the very next race, so definitely is in form. And then I don't know why trainers do this. I got a horse that just won 2 races in a row, collecting checks in good form. Why am I a turf horse now? Why do you go to the fucking turf? I don't get why trainers do that. Why? Keep running the horse on the dirt until the legs fall off. Till he goes off form. Makes no sense. I don't get why they do that. But he's a favorite. So now I got to look up this 3 because this was the 3 horse that I thought was in the last race. Oh, and you know, I was excited about him because he was 20 something to 1 or 30 to 1, whatever he was at. At 7 to 2, I'm not so excited. My excitement is price related. What was that? That is at Churchill. That was an early pressing day. That does not look like a good race. And that's going back a long ways. That was a middle of the track, so that's going back a long fucking ways. He did come back. Well, that's still July. That's a long ways. Who are they betting over here at Fairgrounds other than they're not betting, they're just betting the 1 and the 3. They're betting the inside of the track. Even the Fairgrounds guys are spotting how many times the rail's been, or the 3 inside posts been winning. Let's see, the 2's a little annoying to me. He's in good form, but he's a horse stepping up in class from Delta Downs. We got a bunch of 1 race samples. Stepping up in class. Not getting any great value at 4 to 1 on him, I don't think. 3 at 7 to 2 sounds about right with that layoff. Let's see the 4 horse. 4 is going to be close enough. What is 4's 13 to 1? He's been running at a higher level. 3 races ago, he got a bad rail. Average match strides with the slowest winner there. He's been running a common horse here. Let's see, 2 races ago, he ran on a bad rail, went too fast to win. I think there's some upside on this 4 horse. So I would have loved that race. He comes back, wins off of the heart like you're supposed to within 3. He was a favorite, so he didn't fool anyone. So he dipped in class, and now he's coming back up. I'm a little interested in the 4 at 13 to 1. 7's going to be in what, the 6 hole? I think that's getting a little too far out, even though we've just seen a 6 win. 9 got speed, but he's going to be in what, the 7 hole? Did any of these horses run in common races? And what's the next race? I think I want to do something with this 4 horse. I think I do want to do something with this 4 horse. I think there's a good chance he could be naturally faster than the 3, although the 3's a health issue. 3's just like the 8 last race, except the layoff is not as extreme. You're betting on the health of the horse. That's it. It's more reasonable him at 7 to 2 with the much lighter of a layoff. Let's see. I don't think I got my scratches at Fairgrounds. Why is that the wrong name? Fairgrounds. 5th race, right? Farewell tax break. 6 horse. Why does mine say Charlie something? 4th. Oh, I'm in the 4th race. It didn't cut off, so the 5 is scratched. Okay, I got toe banded out. Toe banded. I got to check these names. I can't trust myself on scratches without checking a name. Now that is going to be a route race. Dude, those are some big prices in the next race on the inside. 8 looks like one of the best horses in that. Oh, 8's 10-1. Where are they supposed to bet that race? 4? Dude, I want to do something with the 2 next race. I think I'm gonna play this a little bit. It's gonna be fast, and you guys know when I make fast bets, I can make a lot of mistakes. I think I want to do this 2 ways. I think I want to play the 1 and the 4 more. I definitely got to check these though. 1 to the 2 is paying $138. Yes, I want to play that, but 1 to the 3 I can't play. 1 to the 2 I can play, 1 to the 3 I can't. 3 to the 2 I can play that. 3 to how is this working out with this betting? Am I in the right pool? You can play 3-2, but you can't play 3-3. You can't play 3-3. 4 I can play to the 2 and the 3. 2 I can play to the 2 and the 3. Oh, I wrote this one down wrong. That's why it didn't make sense. I can play 1 in the 3 to the 2, not the 3. So I got 1, 2, 2 combinations, 2 combinations, 2 combinations for a total of 6. So for every $6 I bet, those I'm okay with. One and 3 to the 2. Keep fucking confusing myself. Click. Went too fast. I want to see what these exactas are playing at Fairgrounds too. One with the 4 is $28. 3 with the 4 is paying $56. How much is it? 3-1 is paying 9. 1-3 is paying 10. Two, 4 for less. And only the 4 I want to bet to win. I think I'm going to do the exactas too. I don't have a lot of combinations anywhere. Do I got time to even get that in? For to win. So I do want a smaller exact at 2-4. And I want that boxed. It's 2-4. All right. And then I want a 4 key box. 4 with the 1 and the 3. Okay, and I wanted that one for more. Dude, right now I got 2 tracks, and I'm a little more interested in Fairgrounds. I think I don't think I'm going to have enough time for this Gulfstream race. We got 12.5 claimer at Gulfstream. We already had 0 minutes. Let me just start with the favorites. I don't know. The one does not scare me. He is a stalker. They have stalked and closed today on the Tabita. I like these two races on the two's 20 to 1. Those are both at routes. Let's see. Who are they betting there? They're betting the 5. Well, I'm not crazy about the 1 and the 5 at Gulfstream. I'm not really crazy about either of them. What's wrong with the 6? What is this 8 and 9 going off at? Oh, shit. I hate when I got to bet 2 races at the same time. I'm betting this at fucking 8 and 9. Bad rail stalking to heck. Race was okay there. Fuck. They're going to suck a bet out of me at Gulfstream. I wish I had more time to look at this, but I don't know. I didn't think this 8 should be fucking 80 to 1. Come on, keep this 4 going. Come on. Oh, 2-4. Actually, that's the best combination I could have. 4-2-2-4. Wait a minute. Oh no, I need the 4 to get second. Fuck, I need the 4 to get second. Ah, fucking it's so inside. I keyed off the wrong. Well, 2 wasn't really a long shot. Four just flattened out for me, huh? Dude, I keep getting a fucking long shot to run. I keep getting a fucking long shot to run. Come on, I need an 8 or 9 over here at Gulfstream. 8's trying, but I think the 8's dead. I think 9 got a shot here. Come on, 8. 8 or 9. Come on. No, no, no. Fuck, you're flat. You're flat. How are you guys flat? I'm not going to get upset about that one. All I got was some $20 win bets. I did not have enough time to look at that race. Wasn't 6 the horse I said, what the fuck's wrong with the 6? Why aren't they betting the 6? Did that come in 6? I think that's exactly what I said. What's wrong with the 6? Why aren't they betting this 6? What did that come in? I needed the 8 or 9 to win. I wish I would have had a couple more minutes with that race. 6, 5. I think they were betting the 5. I didn't like the 5. I didn't like the 5. That's right. I didn't like the 5. I didn't like the other favorite. Yeah, I just don't play tries. I don't know if that try is going to be any great thing. It was basically what, AB? AB with the long shot? Oh, two ended up winning that race. I thought one held on to win that race. You know, I couldn't have looked at the exacta. The exacta paid like 7 to 1, 8 to 1 at the most. Ugh. Dude, fairgrounds just put you in positions where they're just chalky. I should have thrown the three out. I kept telling myself just get rid of the three. I know I wanted to play but I couldn't have played that exact. I played that again. I think I played that race right. Maybe I overplayed, but I got very few combinations. Oh, these are doubles. I was saying, wait a minute. Oh no, I got a double. Wait, I got a double going. I got a double going. Oh, and because I was on short time, I did not play those in. I don't think I played those any different. I'll have to look back at that. But I do got a double going. I didn't even think I had a double going. I thought the one horse won that race. I knew I used the two, but I didn't remember if I did the double or not. So I do got a double going. Oh, okay. You know what? I got a little air of life on me. 2-4. I played two. I know I played the 2-4. I think I played the doubles for the same, but I played the 2-4 double for the less. That's why it's on the side. Yeah, no. Right now, I think well, I'm more happy that I am alive in a double, so I'm happy about that. But as far as this bet, I know I don't play tries, so it would be fuck. I can't. I don't even know if I played a try one time last year. I really don't play tries. I played this the way that I wanted to play it. Where the four had to get first or second, I would have been happy with a 2-4 beautifully. Oh, if the one would have won, I would have had a double just to the two. I forgot about that ticket too. No, I played that ticket right. Because there's no way. First of all, I would have been between four contenders. There's no way I could do a four horse box to get half of $15. There's no way I can do that. Two was the horse I liked the least, but I thought he had the chance. The only thing I could have done a little bit different was Dutch to two, but then I would have been betting more, and I probably wouldn't have done the exact and the double. That's probably what I was thinking. But I play. I think I'm seeing the ball. I think the ball is close enough, but I'm just not. The tickets that are coming out are just tickets that I knew were possible, but they weren't possible to play. If that makes sense. Hey, what's up, Aram? And Gulfstream, I probably shouldn't have fired that bet. I know I said I didn't like the one and the five, and I know I said what's up with the six. Why isn't he being bet? So that means I seen him. But then when I got to the far outside of the track, I just thought that this eight should not be 30 or 60, whatever he was at, and I thought the nine, and they both were right there at the top of the stretch, and got tired mid stretch. So I could argue that I shouldn't have put that bet because of time, and maybe I would have remembered that I still like the 6 there, but I don't know what I would have done with just the 6. Like, would I have bet the 6 at 4-1 to win? Not when I like an 80-1 and a 11-1 or whatever the 9 was at. My contenders would have been 6, 8, 9. That doesn't look like a 3-horse Dutch. Now I could argue that he was 80-1. I could have bet like that. I could have did a true Dutch. But I'm a lazy bettor and I don't always think of shit like that. More than likely, I would have decided to invest more, box the 6, 8, 9, been wrong on that ticket, and still did the 8 and 9 to win and been wrong on that ticket. So I probably would have just cost myself more money. All right, what are these doubles paying? Tell me I at least got something nice. I think I only made 4 bets today, so they just came up all of a sudden. So I have not cashed a bet. I got alive to a couple things, got one bad beat. I don't even know how bad of a beat it was. It just felt like it was a bad beat because the horse was off a year and a half. It feels worse than what it was. I mean, he won pretty easily. Like when he pulled up to those horses, you knew he was going to win. Dude, I bought myself 2 cigars. I don't know if I'm going to light this one. I'm not stressed out enough to light another cigar. And Kiki's going away. Kiki's going away this evening. She's going to Pittsburgh. So I'm going to smoke my damn lungs out. And I'm not sure if I'm going to smoke this one today or this evening. Or, I mean, tomorrow or this evening. I think I'm going to smoke it today. I think I am going to smoke my lungs out. Let's say it looks like rent is due. Rent. It looks like you hit the exacta. I hope that exacta paid enough for a 4-horse exacta box, if that's how you played it. Did you hit the try also over there at Gulfstream? You might have even hit the try. I'm not sure who got third. I seen you guy had the 6-5. 9 flat and out. So really only if the 1, you need the 1 for third. I think it might have been the 2. Dean, Dean's always putting his tickets with the president. Hey, what's up, Case G? Oh, Mr. Hobby, what's in Pittsburgh? Kiki's cousin. Kiki's cousin became all her cousins are fucking doctors actually. But she went out for to be a cancer doctor out there at Pittsburgh and got married, so she stayed. So today her mom, her aunt, or her 2 aunts, so the 3 sisters are going out with Kiki. So all the ladies are going out to Pittsburgh to see them. Yeah, Fairgrounds, it feels like something should happen at Fairgrounds. Let's see. I'm alive to 2 horses that almost feels like a gift because I thought I lost completely. Let's see, what am I alive to? The 2 and the 3. You know what? I'm not alive. I'm alive to an okay ticket. If the 2 wins, it's 61-1, and if the 3 wins, it's 19-1. So I'm alive to a little something. The 19-1 ticket won't put me profits today. But if the 2-horse wins, I will definitely be in profit for today. Yeah, Kiki lives a lifestyle, man. She's a traveling girl. That's what happens when you don't have kids and you have friends. I don't have no fucking friends. I could be going anywhere I want. I just don't have no fucking friends. My wife goes everywhere. Let's say Attila is pointing out, and I agree. How did the 6-1 win over there at Gulfstream? Because I thought on paper 6 looked like a speed horse, but I think the 2 had to lead the whole way around. Well, no, he has clothes. No, he was a stalker. He was a stalker with some clothes. So I am interested. Does anyone know how the 6 won last race? Because on the Tapeta, it is kind of shaping up that they're coming off the pace today. Oh, it smells so good. Hey, what's up, Mac? Are you getting a Tonight Show? Fuck, I might have to team up with the wrong lead and do a fucking Turfway. I know I talked to Cherry in Chicago and was like open to it, and then when I really started thinking about it, I just have not played Turfway other than those 3 days. And I know they do a Thursday night show, and just the thought of me doing a Thursday show and then going with them at Thursday has not been appealing enough for me to get and download the car. Charles said he stalked. Thank you, Charles. I wouldn't mind hanging out with them. Dude, when they were in Vegas, they looked like they were having a great time. I was jealous. They did one of their on the wrong lead streams. They were all had the same hotel and they were all in the same hotel view room over there in Vegas, and they just looked like they were having a great time. Now I am getting better with marking up my form on the fly. That was the other dread, that fucking marking up the form. But I definitely wanted to do something with them, but it just hasn't happened yet. Oh, PDT, were you in Vegas with them? Are you one of their buddies? Dude, if you guys were all together, if you were a part of their group and they did the show in persons together with a few of their form looks and everything, I thought that was the funnest show. I thought that would be the best show that someone could come up with. A group of guys, maybe on location, setting up a table, being able to share their forms, getting the bullshit, the day-to-day bullshit, the day-to-day talking shit to each other kind of thing. I think that would be the brilliant YouTube show. But I keep complaining I don't have any friends. Oh, so you were there. Nice. I didn't know that. Nice. Getting some of that real live banner. That banter with some real handicapping. And with the only thing that I would like it to be is with the real time while they're at the track. That would have been awesome with that a group of guys. Dude, YouTube dude, it's not their fault they only get 11 watchers or whatever you're saying. Fucking you, horse racers, horse players just do not support YouTube. They just don't. It's either because they're older or no one came out with the right contact yet. No, maybe no one's done it good enough yet. Okay, now Attila is saying the 6 horse closed to win. Now I know he came off the pace. I just have a definition: 5 lengths or farther back, he closed. 4 lengths or less, he stalked. I'm gonna have him bordering the line because I got 2 people that watch the show a lot, and I'm getting 2 different answers there. Dude, when I was watching long shots and you seen those if you guys remember long shots with Tim Conway, I was watching it and I was like serious, like I'm never gonna fucking have that. I love just 4 group of lifetime friends going to the track in their retirement age. All my friends are freaking dead. Or they're not into horse racing. And they moved away or it's just you lost contact. I have no childhood friends. Most of them are just dead already. Bill disappeared. Let's see, where do I want to go? Well, okay, so I got a bet in over there at Fairgrounds. I don't think it's worth protecting. I may be interested in some exactas there. Do I want to double down? I really do believe in the inside of the track. Let me look at Fairgrounds first. Is that 7 minutes to race 5? The one is 25 to 1. I kind of wanted to use him in the doubles, but I wanted to hit those doubles better. So I pared it down to the 2 and the 3. I wanted to use the 4 a little bit also, but I pared it down to hit that better. I definitely still want to use the 2. So the exactas I'm considering, I would be considering there's basically the 1 through 4. I'd probably want to key off the 2 again. I probably want to key off the 3 again. Maybe the 4 is the safer. Possibly a box, but not sure. Let me see. Let me see what those are playing. Possibly a key box, but not sure. Let's see. We're in the 5th race, right? Let me make sure I'm in the right race. One with all of those are paying. I don't even got to check that. 2 with all of those are paying if the 2 wins. The lowest one is paying 30 to 1. If it comes in 4-2, it's still paying 30. You got to avoid the 3-4. That's paying 10 and 10. 3-2 is paying 36. Or do you go this way? Wait a minute, maybe I go this way. If I want to key box it, that might be the way I want to do it. That might be the way I want to do it. There's 6 combinations there in the box. No, there's 12 combinations in the box there. Comes in 2-1. I get it twice as many times. But Fairground, well, hold up. I think I still got time there. Let me look at Gulfstream. Because Gulfstream is going to be a Tapeta route at 1.70 miles, right? It's either going to be at a mile, they say 1.70 miles on the form, but someone said that they were running them at a mile. They got another horse that has a, fuck, I'm not going to get beat by two 2020 horses in the same day, am I? Is that possible? Right running style? But I can't bet them, even at 25-1. Is there any speed in this race? Because Tapeta to me is bad. Definitely you want to be either a stalker or a closer. Seven is 8-1. I'm a little interested in the 7 and the 8. What's wrong with the 6 here? Well, 6 is a sprinter stretch, and I'm going to guess that he's on the lead. So that's what's wrong with the 6. I'm going to guess that the 6 is going to the lead. The 1, it's dangerous to say, or the 5, it's dangerous to say he's a front runner, but I got to go by something. I'm going to guess that he's front running, but it's really dangerous. I do like the 2. The 2 does fit perfectly, but I think there's some horses that can get first run over him. I can't get to the horse that's been off years. If another 2020 horse beats me here, I'm going to go in meltdown mode. I reserve the right to just melt down. Dude, I am a little interested in this 7 and this 8 horse. But I still want to do that bet at Fairgrounds, so I'm probably just going to do win bets on the Dutch 7 and 8 here. 8-1 and 9-1. I like those. I like the prices on them. I definitely feel like I'm trying to beat the 2. This is a questionable race because I'm guessing on the speed. I need the 4 and the 5 to get. I'm going to put that bet in. 7 and the 8. Go over to Fairgrounds and see if those exactas are still as good as I think they were. In fact, I think I'm going to do it this way. I'm going to do the same bet, key box both of them, but I'm going to do the 1 for less, the 2 for more. So I'm just going to separate them because I'm playing them for different amounts. Let's see, key box. Put that in first. So I want that one for more. All right, that's in. Key box. And that one for a bit less. Half price. So the exact is I need the 1 and the 2 to get first or second. Double I get paid off if the 2 or the 3 wins. So my best case scenario is if I get a 2-1. My second best, well, my probably doubles and exactas. That's probably my best scenario. Let's see, if the 3 wins, that's only 17-1. My second best scenario is probably hitting the double or the exacta, 1 with the 2 and losing the double. Let's see, PDT likes the 4 on top of the 2, 7, 3. Who was the 4? I think 4 was one of the lightly raced horses that I was just putting on the lead. Who technically stalked his first time out, and he chased the slow pace of the day. He's one of those sneaky ones. Chased the slowest pace of the day. Maybe he's not really a presser. Chased the pace that he couldn't have stalked into. He's sneaky. At a nice price, too. Wow, I didn't realize he was 17-1. There's a little bit more to like. I threw him out. Oh, 6 gets the lead. 6 is fucking with my 2 horse. Just go away on this 6 and this 7. I need to be right about the inside. Other than that, I got no shot. Well, I gotta cheer for this fairgrounds because 2's a big deal here. Who is a 6 that's fucking with me? He does have front speed coming from Delta Downs. Oh, and the 2 cannot get by him. In fact, he rebroke. This does not feel good. This does not feel good. Come on, 2. Don't give up with this 2. Don't give up with this 2. Come on, hold this 6 back. Come on, 2. Two, get by and just give me this. Oh wait, I didn't key the. No, I got the 2 wheel first and second. Or is this the 1 coming now? If that's the 1, I'd rather the 1 beat the 2. I'll hit the exact either way. That might have been the 8 that got third. Oh, that was the 8. Okay, so I needed that too. I think that exacta was paying 30-1. Please don't go down. It went down, but it's okay. 22-1. 22-1. Two got the lead here, huh? This does not look like a fast pace over there at Gulfstream. 24 is okay. 24 is okay. Where the fuck is this 8 and this 7? Did they get notification that the race has started? I don't mind where the 7 is, but he got to quicken at the right time. It's all about if he starts to quicken. Oh, I missed the double. I was alive to the 2 and the 3. That's why I really needed the 2 to win. But I did backdoor the exacta. I did backdoor the exacta. This 7 did not quicken at the right time. Yeah, I don't think the 7 got it. Nice call on the 4. You pointed it out. Nice job on the 4. I even thought about when I said that that was a sneaky good race that I should bet, and I didn't. So nice call. Well done on the 4. Who called that? Was that PDT? Nice call, PDT. Dude, when you pointed it out and we went and boxed this, I really did in my head was thinking about, man, I should just throw 20 on him. You really got to watch these races where I got slow, and it takes for interpretation. If you think he was a front runner that day, that race is trash. But if you thought he was a stalker or possibly even going to end up being a off the pace horse, that's a brilliant race. It's all about how you interpret that slower than slow pace. And I didn't notice that until I think PDT pointed it out. So nice call, PDT. And when I looked at that, I did not think he'd be on the lead. I thought he'd be chasing exactly what he was. Nice call. I think I seen that you got doubles starting with them. Hopefully you got a win bet on them too. Was that doubles? Dude, PDT, don't waste him like I wasted that 40 to 1. Best of lucks to you, man. Best of lucks. I hope you got a win ticket too, though. And in fact, if I would have seen the 8 go down to fucking 5 to 1, I think I bet him at 10 to 1. I think I would have canceled that ticket. I think I would have canceled that ticket and possibly played the 4. I would have been. I was not interested in the 8 at 5 to 1. That could have happened in the gate though. 20 to win, okay. But still, good luck on your fucking doubles because I was heartbroken when I wasted that horse the other day. Well, yeah, well done, dude. We keep saying we got the sharpest handicappers in the chat room of any fucking YouTube station that I've seen on the air, without a doubt. You guys do not boom for insignificant winners. You guys do not boom. Ed, I missed it at the beginning because I thought he was a front runner. But before the race, when I seen PDT's comment, I went back and said that he had more upside than I originally thought. It was a super slow pace. I even used the words, he's a sneaky good bet. Now, at the same time, I did not rush and bet him. I had that brain thought for a minute, but it's all guessing. It's all based on, do you believe he's a front runner? If I believed he was a front runner, it's harder because he only ran one race. But if you thought there was a scenario that he's technically a stalker or a closer, probably not a closer, but if you believed he was a stalker, that's a sneaky, brilliant race right there. And that's how you get to a big price. And PDT, dude, share what you were thinking. Did you think he was a true front runner, or why did you like that race? No one wants to just hear me fucking bullshit the whole time. Lloyd's still up because he's been shut out twice today. Just Mark was on that 4 horse also. I seen Just Mark's bet, but I didn't see if those were at Gulfstream. Yeah, he did put Gulfstream, but it was a third thing. I didn't see the Gulfstream. That's why I didn't mention his bet. Nice job, Just Mark too. By the way, I'm sorry about that. I seen that before the race, but I didn't see where you added Gulfstream to that. So you hit the exacta. So nice job. All right, man. That shit that livened up the stream to me. Dude, that's all we want to see. We want to see horses like that. We got a better chance with those horses. Oh, Mizzou, Mizzou man goes, frankly, I hit Gulfstream because I thought Paul was betting it. Turned out to be the fairgrounds bet. Hey, Mizzou man, it pays not to pay attention sometimes. Well done, Mizzou man. Yeah, that was a sneaky good pick in my bet. I'm wondering what PDT liked on him. Really, it's just us for the weekend, man. Mama better load it up with ice cream because we get ice cream for bad time. Also, PDT says he likes the breeding. Showed speed first out, jockey upgrade, and he felt like the 0-8. Who was Pletcher on? I didn't realize that Pletcher had a horse that race. Who was a Pletcher horse, by the way? Oh, Pletcher was a 2 horse. Pletcher was a 2 horse. I didn't even realize that. I try not to realize that. Nice job. Very nice job. Let's see. We coming to the fuck. We got the last double at Gulfstream. Wow. How did they go by so fucking fast? Today went by fast. So we're in the late double at Gulfstream. You know what I just realized? I was thinking about King off the. Oh boy. I was King. I had written thinking about King off the 2 and the 4 last race. Then I decided to key off the 2 and the 1 and do the wheel box. If I would have did the 4 instead of the 1, I would have played them for the same time, and I would have ended up with a $40 exacta. Oh fuck! I just realized that. That would have been a that would have been another 400 some bucks. So another eight. That would have been a total of an $800 hit there. Okay, that's all right. Son of a bitch! I just realized that. I said I should do the 4. The 4 was safer, but I thought the 1. If the 1 did, fuck! I should have did that. I should have went with the safer bet there. I decided to go for the higher payoff. I wish I didn't. I wish I didn't realize that. Because I had that written down. I'm not even kidding. I had that written down. Fuck, that pisses me off right now a little bit. Let's see, this was a 5.5 furlong turf race. Now we're going to be on the dirt. So PDT is alive to 3 horses. So definitely good luck, because I think even with the favorite, you got to be at a really nice spot because you did the hard work. And you singled that 4, right? You singled that 4. So you did a super nice job. You didn't even have to spread for that race. Nice job. Let's see. There are quite a few lightly raced and first time starters in this race. I do believe in the inside. The inside has been, dude. I think we all believe kind of in the inside at Fairgrounds right now. It has been chalky. Yeah, that makes the bet so much sweeter when you single your opinion, and that's, and it's a long shot. That's the hard work. Nice job. Let's see, we got a few first time starters. We got a horse that hasn't raced since July. All of those things make me nervous. We've got another first time starter, but I do believe in the inside. There's only what, 7 horses in this race? Hmm. Really, unless the 1 or the 3 wins, this race is not going to be. I don't think this race is going to be a crazy payoff race. Could it be like a $20 exacta okay kind of hit is the question. Or could there be doubles? What is next race? We're going to be on the inside again, lightly raced horses. Kind of the same story, right? Kind of the same kind of race. 8 might be the favorite on the far outside. I'd like to see the 8 take a lot of money. Making a huge drop off of a layoff. I hate when I see trainers. 6 looks like he can get to the inside first. God, I wish they had more established horses here. Could I do something here? I really believe in the inside, so when you really believe in part of the track, it's almost like you're playing roulette on a struck wheel. In a way, I almost think the results, other than the favorites kind of being on the inside, I almost think that inside is the all that matters kind of move. Like the stronger the bias is, like there's some biases that are just weak, they're just helping a little bit, they're subtle. In a way, I almost feel like today at Fairgrounds it's all encompassing, like you just got to be inside. You just got to be close enough to the inside, and you got to be a live body. We've seen horses that never showed speed go wire to wire and hold on for second. Do I want to play like it's all encompassing, like that's all that fucking matters, where I can just close my eyes and play? Am I that confident about it right now? I guess is what I'm trying to figure out. Because basically, I'm just looking at a 1 through 3 to a 1 through 3 or something like 1 through 4 and just trying to key off the right horse. If I believe that it's all encompassing right now. Sixth race. I'm in the sixth race. I'm just don't know what to do with the favorite. I think we can beat the 9. 9's a first time starter, too. Wow, 10's coming from Oak Lawn Park. I mean, that sounds. Let me look this up. I gotta find out what I'm gonna do. Party at Popples. Let's see, Bad Rail Day. '74. Bad Rail EP. Do I think the rail is that strong? And even you still got to make sure the payouts are that good too. Are the payouts that good? Like if they're not, if they're just around the $20 range, why make that call? I haven't checked any yet. I'm just kind of just talking to myself. It's what I do. Boy, you're better. The one is Blind Faith, 100% rail if I use him. Cajun two step. The 2 is Blind Faith because God, I feel like it's too much Blind Faith in the bias. The 1, I don't see anything on paper that gets me excited other than he has the rail and he's making, I don't even know if that's a real drop or not. The 2 is Blind Face. He's a first time starter that's taking action. The 3 I actually like a little bit. 3 I actually like. Three would probably be the key horse. 4 looked like he had some problems in his race. I could use the 4. 3's the horse to me that let me make sure I'm in the right year. That was a speed day. 4 races ago was a speed day, asterisk. Chased the slowest pace of the day. So the race doesn't look great. But I think that he ran against the bias and he could be better than that. And he did a nice job getting second. I actually think that's a really good race. Then he goes to New York. I don't like that he tried the turf, but that's not his fault. That's his idiot trainer trying to. I don't like that he went to a route. Why would you run that race and say route? I don't know why they're always trying to make horses be a router. For some reason, horse racing, it must be for breed. This horse ain't gonna breed. Cut his dick off. He ain't gonna get the fuck. Well, it was $100,000 race. Maybe he thought after that first start that this might be somebody. Right now he doesn't look like anybody. I don't know. I don't know breeding. Ooh, that was a closing day. Actually, that race is gonna be better than just looking at it. I think he should be the favorite. I might want to have to watch the replay on the 4. Oh, that is a good race. Dude, that's why you can't trust times. I would have thought 24-4 was just average to slow. Over there on the turf over there at Saratoga. It was the fastest. 24-4 was fastest by a lot. Fastest by a lot. I would have never known that. Let's see, if I get rid of the 1, use the 3 the most. Do I want to play exactas or doubles here? Oh no, I got a lot of time. They're not there yet. I got a feeling they're going to hammer this 8 next race. Let me look at the doubles. Let me look at the doubles. Now I'm getting behind on Gulfstream. You can't play a 2-3. You cannot play a 2-3. Or I'm sorry, you can't play a 3-3. Can't play a 3-3. You could play a 4-3. You could definitely play a. Except 3 is the horse that I want to play next race. I do want to play the 6. You can't play the 3 or the 4 to the 6. You can't play the 3 or the 4 to the 6. And you definitely can't play them to the 8. Is exactas the better bet here? Maybe I should be looking at exactas. I got to make sure this race isn't going to go off. Three went down to 5-2, so I was just checking for the win. You definitely got to beat the 3-4 exacta. That's paying $9. 4-3 is paying 7. If you like the 4 to win, you can only play him with the only inside horse to the 1. Play a 4-1 in the exacta. Play 4-1. Could play 3 over to 2-1. Can't bet the 1 to win now. I'm not splitting between a 9-5 and an 8-5. But 3-2's only paying $16. Do I gotta just let this shit go? You know, seven's gonna be. Wait a minute. Seven's gonna move over 2 spots. Wait a minute. Seven's gonna move over 2 spots. He's gonna be in the 5 hole. 7 got some upside. What is the 7 at? Wait a minute. Why is Fairgrounds on my betting thing only showing 3-1, but I just seen the video feed that he's 6-1? I'm in the right race. They're showing 3-1, but I swear on the video feed they just shown 6-1. Did I miss? Am I missing something? I'm using the 7. In fact, I'm going to this. I better be in the right fucking race. This is a 6 race. Fuck, 7 to win. I don't think I'm gonna get all of this in. 7 to win is the first bet. Fuck, exacta. 3 and 4. I think I'll be able to get that in. I should be able to get that in. And I did not do the 3 to win. I don't know if the 3's 6-1 or 5-2. My betting board says 5-2, but I sworn I just seen them at 6-1 on the video feed. And I should have used the 7 with the 2 also. Fuck. Is there any way I get that in? I think I'll be able to get that in. I don't think I got to worry. I ended up being able to throw the 2 in there. Joshua, you know I get it in. What are you talking about? Look at this handsome guy. He gets it in. I wasted so much time for that race. I hope I made the right decision. I just don't believe the 1 is anything. And I think the 7 is going to be in the 5 hole. I don't like Route to Sprint, but they have been coming a little bit off the pace. He went too fast to win on a stalking closing day, and he ran a couple sprint races. I don't think I'm reaching that far for this 7 horse. I don't think I'm reaching that far for him. Just come out the gate okay and be a winner. Be a horse that wants to win. I got a nice break on him. Keep him to the inside and just decide to ride. You don't got to be impatient. Ride for second right now. Ride for second. Wait until this other horse goes away, then ride for the win. Come on, 7. I need you to split these 2. Come on, I've been running with live long shots all day today. Come on with this 7. Don't flatten. Come on, 7. Get that outside asshole out of here. Come on, 7. Come on, 7. Do the right thing. Do the right thing. Do the right thing. Woo! You want to talk about a late audible. And please, do not bet my exacta down. Do not bet my exacta down. That exacta better be paying something. He went down to 13 to 1. I think he was 30 to 1, 25 to 1. I'm worried. I'm worried that they bet the exacta down. Baby, I gotta go pee. That water's tinkling. I gotta go pee, man. Come on. Ah. Did they kill that exacta? Okay, we got nothing. PDT, good luck. I got nothing at Gulfstream. I'm rooting for him to crush this double. Oh, you gonna steal your Bentley snacks? Come on, you get your little bees. Is that for Bad Boy Bentley? BBB, Bad Boy Bentley, that's you. Woo, grab your snacks. I'm scared to look at that exacta right now. I'm scared to look at it. You gonna get it? You got it. Oh, you just slobbered. That's all right. Those are your kisses. I'm waiting for chat right now. I have no idea. I know PDT had the two, but I don't know the other two horses he used. Ed says nice hit on his double. All right, good. Good. PDT, you had the 7. Nice job, brother. Nice job. Nice hit on your double. You beat a 1 to 2, too. Holy shit. That double got to be juicy as fuck. Nice job. Singled in the first leg with a 17 to 1, then used 3 horses in the second leg, and he still beat a 1 to 2. So, congratulations. Very nice job. All right, Fairgrounds. What? No. All right, I'm okay. It's not as good of a hit as I thought it was. I was hoping to get roughly 30 to 1, 35 to 1 for $1 on that exacta. I get 36 for $2, so it's a decent hit. But it's not what I thought it was going to be. MKT says, $2 double paid 309. Well, it had to pay. We knew when he beat a 1-2 and he had a 17-1. I knew it had to be juicy. Let's see, who was that 7? I didn't even get a chance to look at that race because I just stayed, and I even forgot that we were. Take what I say with a grain of salt if I'm really against this 2-horse or not. Well, one does. I'm just going to rehash this race. I know the results. I try to be as honest with myself as I can. I don't know what I'm going to end up with. One definitely looked like he was overmatched. I will say that. One does look like he's overmatched. I don't know if there was scratches. Two is 1-2. I'm having a hard time with 1-2 on him. Well, I have 1-2 on. I have a problem with 1-2 on everybody almost. But all he did was break his maiden. And I just got him being average 2 races in a row. Let's see what the other horses look like. I mean, he looks okay. I mean, but Jesus Christ, 1-2? He doesn't look like a 1-2 that scares me. Now, I haven't looked at any other horse, so other than the 1 and the 2. Let's see, the 3's done just as much as him. In fact, the 3. The 3 looks every bit of him, but there was a problem with the layoff, so I wouldn't have went back to mark them. I knew there was something that I didn't have marks on him. So he's coming off a long layoff, but without the layoff, there looks to be no difference between the 1 and the 2, honestly, in my book. Four looks quick. Don't got any great marks. Was fast early at Tampa on the turf. I don't know if I feel anything about the 4. 5, I would say, would have looked a little cheap. 5 got second. Didn't 5 get second? I would have thought he looked like a cheap horse in good form. Ran against a couple speed favoring tracks, but would I have been super crazy to bet him? I don't think so. 6 would have been interesting. I wonder what the odds of, well, odds of the 6 had to be decent. 6 looks like a horse that could have possibly suckered me there. 6 at 24-1 definitely looks like a horse that could have suckered me there. I wouldn't have felt great about him, but I would have said he's at least been competitive at a way higher level. I would have loved that race 2 races back. I would have forgave him for that race because of speed favoring track. I could see myself getting suckered on the 6. But the real question, oh no. I would have seen the 7. Those 62 5s, this is a giant class drop. Those hearts against the bias. Now look, I try to, like I said, I'm redboarding. I'm just handicapping a race after a race because I didn't have a chance to look at it. I try to stay consistent. My handicapping is consistent. My beliefs are consistent. Unless this was a dirt race, which it was a dirt race. Where I might have been looking inside, but I wouldn't have, I don't think I would have jumped on the 3. I know I wouldn't have jumped on the 1. I know I wouldn't have jumped on the 4. But I definitely see the 6 and the 7 there. Those $62,000 races where he earned a heart, and then last race where he ran a speed. I don't know what I would have done. I mostly at Gulfstream, I just been dutching two horses at 5-1 and 24-1. I might have done that, but there is that. Would Paul have bet the 7 horse on the outside? There is that. But I even when I don't see a race, I want to go back and handicap, just see how good my notes were for the day. See if I thought I could have had it. I think there was a fair chance. The biggest thing of me just saying it's a dirt race and I'm just going to be 1, 2, 3 automatically. But those $60,000 races that the 6 and the 7 had were way better than what any of these horses had ever seen. And I would have been scared of the 2. 2 would have been the next horse on the radar. But even with the inside, it's not. I think I would have dutched the 6 or the 7 and sit, or either do that or sit out, or do a double with the 6 and the 7. But didn't get a chance, so I can't. I can't be a. I'm not trying to impress anyone. I'm just honestly trying to look at a race that I did not get a chance to handicap. On the Wrong Lead says, great job defending us, PDT. Dude, PDT been a regular for about a month now, I'd say. PDT, I'm claiming PDT now. He's been in the shakeup for at least a month, I think, maybe even longer. On the Wrong Leads claiming him. Maybe that's On the Wrong Lead spy over there. You guys got budget for your show with that sponsor to have spies over here? Shit, everyone's welcomed here. You guys don't got a spy. Oh, 6 did get to lead that race. 6 did get to lead that race. And 7 was always chasing. I didn't even get to watch I didn't even see the race other than the stretch run. I didn't realize that the 6 and 7 were there the whole time. Oh, you're getting dinner with him next Friday? Why was 2 so far back? Does he show that, or did something happen at the start of the race on the 2? He's been pretty quick and never been like 2 lengths off the lead. Did something happen to the 2 at the start of the race? Yes, something did happen. He did a left turn out of the gate. He caused his own problems. So there was a little bit of racing luck there. And then he kind of hit the rail. He kind of tried to go up to the inside, got kind of bashed into the rail. So yeah, 2 did have an eventful trip there. If you guys are taking trip notes, that would probably be worth noting. He did a left turn into a horse, and then he got kind of rushed up and got shut off the rail and kind of bounced off the rail a little bit there. Oh, I think Hawthorne has a tournament in June that I'm looking for. I think they're doing that same tournament that where I met you, Cherry. I think they're having I think it was late June. I really like that tournament. I think that's a better tournament than those win and place tournaments. So I think they do that every November, and right now they have it up for June. And hopefully we'll be in Hawthorne. Maybe I'll go a day early because there's a boxing gym right there. I don't know if it's still there, but when I was there, there was a boxing gym right there off of what is that street? What is that dope? What is the dope street over there that Hawthorne is on? There was a boxing gym. I wouldn't mind stopping there. Yeah, so Hawthorne in November is definite, but in June, the only problem with the one in June, I got Vegas already paid for and booked in June. So the only way I don't go to Hawthorne is if it's overlapping that if it's the same week as the Vegas trip or something like really bad happens. Because I should have qualified in both of those tournaments. I should have qualified in fucking Indiana, and I definitely should have qualified in Hawthorne. I saved all my money for the last race at Hawthorne, and it was a mistake. I should have blown 3 grand out the water. I was betting like a bitch early. Had 7 fucking winners from 9 to 2 to fucking 15 to 1. And I still had $1,800 in the last race. I had 3 horses that could win the race. That would definitely get me over 3. In fact, one of them, I had 500 to win on a fucking 40 to 1 shot. I overbet his ass. And then I had 3 exactas where I could backdoor and still get more than enough. And it chalked out. I was pissed. And then in Indiana was same fucking thing. Except Indiana, I went on tilt for 2 hours and refused to play. I was just a bitch. Fuck, my bias is gone. I'm done playing. All I had to do was make the adjustment, and I was still in it at the last race. I still had I still had the right decision on the last race. I could have either played a $500 straight exacta, or I could have played the same winner and keyed off of $400 exactas, and I went with the $400 exactas, and the 500 straight exacta would have got me there with ease, unless 500 was enough to take it down. That was what I was concerned about because it was like in the $11 or $12 range, and that's what I was worried about. Does it go to $4? I don't know how to do math. All right, we got one more race on the Tapeta. I think Attila is liking off the pace on the Tapeta. I'm liking off the pace on the Tapeta. We got a route race on the Tapeta. I do think Gulfstream might be the better upside than the next race at Fairgrounds. We were trying to do the double at Fairgrounds. Let's see, both my videos went down. Let me grab up my videos. And by the way, Cherry, why the fuck did you not play that tournament? That was a zero takeout tournament. I did not understand how Hawthorne only had roughly 100 some people playing in a zero takeout tournament. I don't know how big a takeout guy. I mean, everybody wants takeout to be lowered in horse racing. I'm not saying that, but there's some guys that are just ridiculous about it. Like they're not going to 5%, they're not going to 10%. Let's pray that they go down to 15% and be happy. But that was a zero takeout. Where the fuck am I looking? I'm looking for the Fairgrounds video. Tell me there's some speed in this race. Oh my God, we got a few more year off horses here, or roughly a year off. Let's see. Is this Gulfstream's form? So this is a ninth race over here at Gulfstream. Oh fuck! I'm trying to glance at this race to see where the speed's coming from. I got like really like discombobulated when I see two off the year horses in this same race. Who are they betting? They're betting the 6 down to 4 to 5. 6 definitely fits this race. That's what I'm looking for. But he only ran one race. He only ran one race. Nothing's really wrong with it. He was average, average, average. Got in position at the top of the stretch. I like his running style. I hate the price. I'm not really seeing. I'm having a hard time knowing who's going to the lead. Maybe the 7. I always say if you can't figure out the pace of a race, you don't understand the race. You should know that. Like I think that's the most important thing you got to figure out is who's leading a race. It doesn't look like the 5 or the 4 want the lead. They're lightly raced, but I'd kind of be shocked that if they're winging. 2 might want the lead. 2 might want the lead. Technically never been on the lead, but he might want it. He's been close sprinting. It's just educated guessing at this point, just experience and just guessing that maybe the 2 might want the lead. If he stalks, like we've called that where we thought a horse was going to go to lead, he ended up stalking and he ended up winning after earning the heart, which would break my heart because he's 25 to 1. If he rates, I want to bet him. But if he goes to the lead, I don't want nothing to do with him. I don't think the 1's going to lead. I'm kind of interested in the 1, the 2. I definitely can't play the 6. I'm not even interested in doing anything with the 6. Dude, even if the 7, if the 7 looks like he tried to go lead twice. This was a slow pace. This almost looks like that 4 horse that PDT hit. See that race? 3 races? Oh no, that's 2 races ago. I'm sorry. I got my things mixed up. No, he was average that day. In fact, I remember that turf race. That turf race keeps showing up slow, but that middle timer day, I don't trust the times that day at all. And I've been watching that day, those turf horses, and been getting like very mixed results about what I thought about that timer. So I'm not sure. The 7, I think, is interesting if he comes off the pace. If he goes to the lead, I think he's dead. But the 4 and the 5 also fits the running style. I'm just annoying. I'm just not would not use them just because of the recency factor. I don't like neither of those layouts. I'm definitely interested in the 1 and the 2. Probably more so the 1. Here's the thing. I hit 2 exactas. I don't even know where I'm at today. I've been making a few little bets. I've hit my last 2 exactas. I know for a fact I'm not up by any amount of money, like up by a lot of money, and I know I'm not down. I really don't even know where I'm at right now. I would guess that I'm just hovering probably at even at the worst, or even a little bit up right now. Maybe probably $100 or less. What am I? Yeah. So do I need this race? I mean, I'd like to expand on it. So the main more interesting horses I like are the 1, the 2, and the 7. I probably like the 1 the best of that group because I think there's a chance the 2 and the 7 could try going to the lead here. I'm going to make an educated guess here. I'm going to say that the jockey on the 7 probably doesn't see a lot of speed in this race. And I'm going to guess that he doesn't keep bias reports and that they're going to think it's a good idea to go to the lead. That kind of gets me off the 7. But do I really want to bet the 1 and the 2 here? The 1's falling like a rock in value. They're betting all the value out of the 1. I always want to ask the question, do I feel like I fully understand this race? The answer is kind of no, because I got 2-year-off horses with the right running style, but I'm just fading them because of recency. I'm not convinced I know who gets the lead here. The most I'm willing to bet is this race is in the $40 or $60 range total. Splitting that up between a 3-horse Dutch, what does that really do for me? Unless the 2 wins, it doesn't do much for me. I'm leaning towards sitting out this race. And Fairgrounds went off during all that bullshit. I wonder what Posty. The 8's not going to win. It's going to be either 6. Did the 3 just flatten out? I thought it was going to be 6-3 or 3-6. But I'm not even sure what post that 6. It's going to be 6-8-3. 8 ran good. He did get to the inside with the long lead. But I do want to see how many horses were in that. I'm glad I did not look. I'm glad I did not think to play that race. He was coming from the 7 hole. 6 was coming from the 5 hole. Did anyone have great marks there? Oh, that was this race? Was that the 7th race? Oh, I do remember. 8 was that horse that I said he was going to be a big favorite. He wasn't a big favorite, but I did think he was going to get beat. He ran good. He ran good for second because I really think the rail was good today. I think I even mentioned that I was going to use the 6 in the doubles. The 6 went off at 8-5. Oh no, I definitely played the right race, going for the exacta and not playing the double, because the 4-horse won that. The race before, it only made sense that my 7 that got bet down. Okay, so I didn't miss anything there. I think I'm not playing Gulfstream either here. Hey, what's up, Mo? Ryan, I don't know that. I don't know if PDT is on the wrong lead. I think he just knows the guys from Discord and stuff. He might have been on the stream on that Vegas day that I was talking about. It sounded like he was there in Vegas with him. Mark was in here, so Mark uses his own name. On the wrong lead is Cherry. I think we've had Caleb in before, and Caleb I think comes in as Caleb if I'm not mistaken. So that only leaves Brian. Maybe Brian's PDT, but I'm not sure about that. And it wouldn't be Wolf of Longstreet because we always know when Chase comes in under Chase. Oh, I'm the wrong lead is doing a Jared move. I'm on the 4 here and then put up the track. If the 4 wins. Cherry's just going to wait until the 4 wins at any track. Oh, you guys give Jared such a hard time. Yeah, it's been kind of chalky other than PDT's big horse at Gulfstream, I think. I hit my races at Fairgrounds today. Today was a good survival day today, unless I do something else. I'm going to have a minuscule profit, just like the minuscule loss yesterday. But still living off of Wednesday. Wednesday was a pretty decent day. I don't even remember where I was thinking on this race. Oh, I was thinking 1, 2, and 7, but really wasn't. Didn't think it was really worth the play at this time. And is the 4 going to threaten to go wire to wire? Here comes the 1. One's loaded, but I think one's loaded, but I think he's gonna run out of time. One was the horse that I did think the 6 was definitely a play against here. But this is another. Well, I kept calling him a year off horse. He was a year off horse, and then he came back. I kind of missed that. I eliminated him for the wrong reason, honestly. He was a year off, and then he came back and ran a nice. Why did I keep saying that so badly? Oh, that was bad. That was bad. He just ran in January. I kept calling him a year off horse. That was bad. I'm glad I checked out and didn't feel the need to bet there, but that was bad. Did anyone try to correct me on that? No one listens to me, so it's probably safe. Yeah, I'm the wrong lead, like the 4 somewhere. He did say at Gulfstream before the race was over. Didn't got a boom. Did anyone call me out on that? Oh, you guys got quiet. No one really called me out on that. I definitely want to watch that race to see where the 4 came from because I'm guessing the 4 came off the pace, but I kind of checked out that race. Uh, I don't have any plans on doing a Wednesday show all the time. I gotta hold something back so in case I ever get in contact with someone that actually wants to sponsor me. Because why sponsor me if I just gonna keep giving? It's like what they say about those young girls giving it up for free without buying the cow. I want a goddamn sponsor. I can't do this forever on my own without getting some real upside. I want to do it every day. I want to do it every day, but nothing. Just Thursday and Friday is my regular schedule. I've been liking doing the Wednesday shows. I'm all of a sudden noticing how many fucking professional guys that never in their life that works at tracks are all of a sudden talking about biases in their broadcast. TVG all of a sudden bias, 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 quoting stories that I've said for years. Motherfucker, pay. Oh, I didn't I said that one was falling like a rock. I seen him at 7-2 falling. I did not realize he was 9-5. But I was handy. I kept looking at these years and I kept thinking that, oh, they're off a year layoff. And not, I don't know. I checked out there. Hey, what's up, Joshua? Dude, horse racing needs to pay for fan education. They're the ones that are going to benefit the most. If people get better, they'll stay in the game longer. If people get better, they'll show their friends winning tickets. Grandma, you better be showing your friends these winning tickets. Talking about stories, that's how you're going to grow the sport. The only way you're going to grow this stupid ass sport is if people believe you can win. That's all gamblers care about. That's all they give a shit about. The horse racing been beat up for so many years. The learning curve is too long. You got to have decent people that can get people past the initial learning curve of horse racing. And don't be embarrassed to advertise the par mutual system that it's the best fucking gambling out there, even with all its fucking wrongs. Grandma says she doesn't have any friends. Dude, but all this talk about concerts, all this talk about fucking young kids can't wait fucking 20 minutes between races when they're simulcasting is the stupidest shit I've ever heard. Young kids go to the poker games and they sit out more than horse players sit out, and most of them do 10-hour shifts at the poker table. Try to talk to one of your college kids playing poker. A poker game is not a poker shift is 8 to 12 hours. I'm sorry. The only difference is they believe that they can win money playing poker. Dude, fucking horse racing should be ashamed. They got a vice. I've never seen anyone own a vice and not be able to get people to play. How do you own a vice and you can't get young people? You're fucking morons. There's no such thing as an executive in a horse racing or advertising business. Fucking the government lets there be Churchill right next to a fucking university. Fuck, those kids aren't going to go there only for bar night. Only for dollar beer. That's how bad it is. Try to put a titty bar right next to a university. It won't happen. They'll have zoning laws. Try to put a casino next to fucking the university. They'll have zoning laws. They won't let you do it. Fucking horse racing. Fucking build a track right there. You guys can't sell vice. Put a whorehouse. Well, whorehouses, I guess you can't do anywhere. Yeah, Joshua Cohn. I mean, fuck. You tell me winning a hand of poker, getting double up is exciting. I doubled up. Oh my God, there's 5 guys in this hand. I'm going to quadruple up. Yeah, poker is a grind if you play even close to decent. So don't keep telling me that kids can't wait 20 minutes between races when they're simulcasting. Let's see. Mo Knows is on his NFT is saying that NFT horse racing game has a partnership coming up with the Preakness. Could benefit both industry if they merge the real world and the virtual. Virtual. There. Let's see. Gulfstream's done. Dude, just think about it. It's common sense. When you're walking to the casino, you're looking for an interesting game that you can learn the rules quickly, and then you say, "Oh, that makes sense to me. I like that." Like horse racing can't even, dude. Every time you cash a ticket over $1,000 at the track for years, I don't understand why they didn't have bells and whistles. They should have, as soon as they put the machine money in, they should have had bells and whistles like someone hit $1,000,000, just like the poker machine, or just like the slots. The slots don't even give you coins anymore, but they give you that noise because they understand the excitement. And you watch all those old ladies. Oh my God, who won? Who won? Fucking you go up to a horse racing window, it's like fucking going to the bank. It's embarrassing that they can't sell a vice. It's like a dope dealer saying, "God damn, I got all this coke. I need a sales pitch." You don't need a sales pitch to sell coke. Oh Lloyd, I did have some interest, dude. It's me. I had some interest in I did have some interest with some sponsors. They were overseas casinos, and what they wanted me to do is sign up people to play on their platform, their casino, their sports book. They did have horse racing, and basically I was gonna get money paid on signing you guys up and you guys losing. Nah, no, I don't want that. Sorry, I don't want that. I don't want that. That's not what I wanted. I had two of them. So as soon as I found out that's what the program. You know when you watch TikTok and all of that stuff, that's what those guys are doing. Whenever someone says use my code on an overseas casino, that's what they're doing. They offered 50% for the first month. So if I signed up 100 people, I get 50% of their losing action. Now if they win, I get nothing. If everybody's a winner, it's great. Dude, it felt nasty. It felt dirty to me. It felt dirty. Oh, it's on the wrong lead. You got that deal too? They were talking to you about that? It felt dirty. I didn't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Dude, I'm not a scumbag. Yeah, I did not even get that far into it. Soon as I talked to the guy, I made it as far as answering an email saying I was interested, talking to a guy, and soon as that was the deal, I don't want it. I don't want it. So if you guys are watching like those slot machine players and all that stuff, and they're trying to get you sign up, and you're wondering how they're betting $100 a spin, think about it, man. They're not your friends. They're not trying to teach you anything. I couldn't do it. Look, I'm gonna hang out. Guys want to hang out a little bit more? I don't have anything else marked. I still believe in the inside. There's 2 more races at Fairgrounds. Hey, what's up, E? Am I saying that right? You already have people announce they won. They always have every horse down the stretch. Hey, what's up, Jevin? Uh, I'm not sure what that is. I don't know how new you are to horse racing, if you're new to horse racing or not. A lot of times you play horse racing kind of like grenades. I don't get what that comment is. E. First time I seen your name, man. Let me know if you're new to horse racing or not. So horse racing is a little different than a lot of sports. Uh, Mainly because you got to be a good loser at horse racing. I always like to set up my new people that are watching the show on reasonable expectations. I only expect to hit like 20% of the races I bet, 20 to 30%, and I'm telling you it's closer to 20. And with that, you can be profitable in horse racing. So I don't know if you're new or not. I just didn't completely understand the statement or the question there. Uh, but because of the odds and stuff, we're able to get a lot more creative. And in a lot of races, you're able to have multiple horses that are all positive, big expectations for you. Oh, you are a long time listener. Okay, I got you. I didn't want you to think that. I didn't want a new person wondering what's going on. Modo says he's the best loser. Mo, I would not sign you up under a partnership program. I think it's a scummy practice, man. Then if I signed up a fucking 100 of you guys, then I got to figure out a way, after all what I felt like I've been doing my best work is to reverse my theories and try to get you guys to play bad. I'll be like, yeah, guys, we got to play this 1 to 2 every race. Yeah, Mo knows you only win about. I like to set people up with reasonable expectation. I do not want to end up on Spencer or CoffeeZilla show as a handicapping guru. Oh, you mean at the track? You mean at the track? Yeah, I do. I do not want to. I do not want to end up on a scam show. Paul's trying to sucker you guys in and profiting off of you guys, and that's not really how he makes his money. I love their show. Oh my God! I said I wanted to stay on for the last 2 races at Fairgrounds. I hope they're not both as bad as this race. I did not realize that this was a 4-horse race that I'm going to have zero freaking interest in. Oh, you've been okay, okay. I just didn't understand the statement. Okay, you've been playing for 20 years. Did not want to leave you out in the cold if you were new. Glad you joined the chat room, man. Feel free. You said you've been listening for a while, man. Feel free. Throw out some pics and stuff. Unless you're working at the time, you might be a working man. Let's see. Lloyd says because of the overwhelming numbers nowadays at anything in the internet, 110. Yeah, dude. If you could take off on the internet, fuck, it's amazing. I would have been better off as soon as I bought Bentley was to do a Bentley YouTube channel instead of a horse racing channel. I would have been I would have had a way more successful YouTube channel if it was a Bentley channel. Just posting Bentley sleeping every day would have got more viewed than horse racing does. Horse racing, for some reason, is just not taking off on the internet. I believe it will eventually. I believe more people are playing for home. I believe as long as there's a push. Now that's the problem. There's no push to convince people that they're winners. The only push out there is Twitter, and Twitter is nothing but a bitch storm. I if I knew a brand new horse player, horse racing Twitter is the last place I'll send that person. I mean, it's a non-source, and these are people that claim to be good at the game. Most of your Twitter guys are half of them are touts, so half of them are selling something or trying to promote something about themselves. Dude, I'm jaded, and I'm jaded, and I can barely take Twitter. I keep telling to my wife, I just read Twitter. We're gonna die broke, honey. We're gonna die broke. I don't know what's going on. Oh my God! If you get 1,000 views on a horse racing video, you're way past the you're right now on the live stream. Scotty, I think Scotty is by far the biggest channel. He gets 240 people in his chat room. But his channel's built behind a product. His channel's built behind a product. We've talked about that. But he's by far the biggest. The biggest viewership is him by far. I'm gonna take some time out. If you guys want to hang out, let me know if you guys want to hang out. I think you guys did yesterday, so I'm just taking it for granted. I'm gonna try to mark the last race. This 4 horse race I'm not interested in, but I'm gonna try to mark this 7th race or this last race at Fairgrounds. But really, if you think about it, so so I don't understand why. I don't know. Maybe they do in the boardroom. I don't even believe that there's boardrooms in horse racing. Maybe New York has a boardroom. But I think the easiest thing to identify with horse racing is They obviously aren't attracting enough people. They probably know they got a learning curve problem, but they have no idea how to address it. And most of these tracks have no budget for any additional shit. If you notice, the same person has about 100 fucking jobs. So they can't pay anyone. They know that free umbrellas don't work. But they have no idea what it takes to get a gambler to play a sport. And I got a theory on who drove horse players away. I got a real theory on who drove the horse players away. So the entire learning about horse racing was based on books. Books of written by all different people. Some people quote these books like they're gospel. No one's watched these people play. You either learn from a book or your dad. So everyone's already got the same information. If everybody read the same 20 fucking books. So they're all playing the same way. There's not a lot of thinkers that realize you got to get outside of the population. In a par mutual game, you got to come up with views that are different, right or wrong, they got to be different. So as soon as they legalized the other games, the lottery and stuff, they said, I can't learn this game. Nothing's working. I've been doing the same thing every other bad handy. And the good handicappers were never promoted. And now they got ADWs. They should just look and contact people that are profitable, contact them and pay them. So you see, you got a whole bunch of people that learn badly, that are doing the same thing, that can't break the mold. So as soon as the casino's open, they don't even say there's less takeout because they're not smart enough. If people think takeout drove handicappers away, you're crazy. No new handicapper, unless they're already established pro in another game, thinks takeout. That's the dumbest thing. It might be the right thing to say, but that's not what gets mom and dad not to play horses. It's every movie they watched, every story from grandpa was they cheated, I can't win, they cheated because he sucked. So spend some money and promote some winners. And if you can't find any winners, fake some winners. They're not even smart enough to fake winners. I would have did that in 1970s. I would have found a good-looking, well-spoken dude that was suave like James Bond and say, you make all your money horse racing. And in 1970, before the fucking laundering reporting laws were available, when everyone was cleaning their drug money at the racetracks, if you guys been around in the 1980s before they did the banking laws, a lot of drug money was up. They should have just got one of them to fucking fake it. Oh yeah, I'm a professional handicapper. But horse racing is dumb. It's run by stupid people. All right, this four horse race is going off. Wait a minute, Lloyd, you were an ambulance driver? I grew up with a kid who was an ambulance driver over there at DRC. His name was Dave. Yeah, comps are a problem. But here you go. You know what's another funny thing? Slot players, in a way, are smarter than horse players because your average horse player is not playing right to give himself a chance to win the most money. Right? They're scared to bet the horses you should be betting with the most amount of money you can. Slot players at least understand that you got to put the most amount of money to get the full jackpot, and there's no stock slot players saying I just play the slot for the little pennies that they give me between jackpots. Slot players, at least, as stupid as I think slots are, they at least know that they're playing for jackpot. Nothing but jackpots and bonuses matter. You don't ever see a slot player going, oh, I hope to just hit the low payrolls and I'm gonna squeak out $100 a day, $200 a day by no. They understand you got to hit jackpots. So in a way, slot players understand a little bit more, and most horse players would say slot players are completely uneducated. They at least know what they're playing for. Horse players will go there and continue betting 9 to 5s, even though they know that's not how they that they know that that's not how people get to the tickets that they need to get to. Oh, I feel safe. I got Ortiz. He's 9 to 5. He wins at 25%. That's all I know. That's a terrible bet. You should be getting 4 to 1 or higher at 25%. What are you, dumbass? I feel safe. I'm preaching mode right now. On the wrong lead is saying takeout is lower on the slots than horses. Hey, on the wrong lead, you can't talk. You had a $500 buy-in, and you did not play a zero takeout tournament. Brian, I think, was in it, but you weren't in it. Hey, what's up, Saturday? Saturday, this is all I do. I'm living life. It's not easy and it's not great. I just trade I'm not a millionaire. I just trade in a boss for doing my own thing. I'd like to figure out how Disco is hanging out with all these horse playing millionaires. I love his stories, but I'm not there. Let's see, average slow. Oh, me and Bentley's gonna have to go for a walk too. Oh, I hope I didn't. No, there's the chat. Wait a minute, am I watching the wrong feed? Why did I close out Fairgrounds feed for golf? Oh no, that is Fairgrounds. Why did I think that was Gulfstream? That was a 4-horse race. Now, if you really want to be honest and be concerned about takeout, the worse you are, the less in takeout you play. So grandma hitting for 10,000, then another 5,000, and then another 4,000 this month on $8 tickets. She's a terrible player. Because yes, she played $8 tickets, but she played a lot of takeout. She's terrible. Hey, Boulder, you never know because I'm full of energy and the wife is out of town. If I do it tomorrow, I'm not doing any prep work tonight. If I do it tomorrow, it'll be like a Wednesday show. I'm not against the idea. I just don't want to say I'm going to do it 100% right now. Because that'd be 4 days on in a row. But it has, put it this way, it has crossed my mind. Grandma, you suck. You pay too much takeout. Now, grandma can say, I don't give a fuck about takeout. I won 20 grand and I spent $24 on 3 different days. I spent $8 3 different days. Suck it. Grandma doesn't give a fuck about takeout. To me, if you want to worry about takeout too much, get rebates. Get rebates and stop your leaks. I bet you have more leaks with bad bets than you do. I bet your leaks, your terrible, terrible bets are worse than takeout. Yeah, grandma's overpaying takeout. And then they want to keep throwing up that 10% number. Horse racing's not going to get down to 10%. If horse racing gets down to 10%, horse racing would have to grow to be the size of Hong Kong. It'll have to be the #1 gambling sport in the world. Every day would basically have to be Kentucky Derby for anyone. And then they'll be so greedy that they wouldn't even do it. But horse racing would have to grow so big. And they're not going to look. I mean, look at Sam Houston. Sam Houston went down to 12%. Those fields suck. Sam Houston, I will handicap your shit and I will give it my best effort if you want to give me a real sponsorship. I won't tell people to bet 1 to 2 or 3 to 5s when you think they should be 1 to 2s. But control your leaks first. Do some like don't like you don't go in a restaurant and say your prices are too high. You order off the kiddie menu first. You do the equivalent of that. I'm going to play less races. I'm going to make my better plays. I'm going to be a better handicapper, and I'm not going to have terrible leaks. Try that first, because why would horse racing lower their price? Let's say Mizzou Man got a bet here. Why are they holding that for review? That's just a bet. Oh, Damien, wife's out of town. It's always pizza, man. She actually made a pot roast, but I'm one of those guys that can't open up a kitchen and look at cold food. If I got to heat up food and it doesn't look it looks disgusting to me, I won't eat. So I'm definitely getting pizza tonight. She made me filet last night though. She made me and Bentley our own filet. Wait a minute, did I look up the wrong race there? I'm kind of getting cross-eyed. I get cross-eyed. Let's see. 24. I did look up the right race. 12:17 was the next one. I think I'm gonna smoke. I think I'm gonna get pizza. I'll probably break the rule and drink 1 pop. I've been trying to get off of pop again. That was a speed day. I think I'm gonna smoke this cigar tonight, so I'm gonna have a hell of a time falling asleep tonight. Oh, and maybe I should make a drink tonight too. I always forget to drink. I'm not against drinking. I just forget to drink. Maybe I'll have some Crown and Coke tonight with the cigar. Let's see, 211. Let's see, I definitely got to keep an eye because I got everything blocked. Okay, I still got time at Fairgrounds. I didn't want to get so caught up into marking these that oh, I definitely want to play the inside. Oh, the one's going to be in the 5 hole. That's Delta Downs. Let me do this horse first. Then I got one more horse after this. I think I got plenty of time though. There's not too many live bodies, I don't think, in this race. Boy, I feel like I'm giving out a whole lot of slows every freaking race. All right, let me grab this one. I think I still got about 9 minutes here. Grandma says she forget. Yeah, I do forget to drink. I didn't start drinking till late. I started drinking in my 20s. I was late. I was a late drinker. And then I just drink to go to a bar to pick up chicks. Every once in a while, I'll get on a kick where I give myself a nightcap every night. I like that. But then as soon as the bottle's done, I forget to buy another bottle because I'm lazy. That's why I say I forget to drink. I like the idea when I do it. But I don't have I don't have that like real drive. I'm a social drinker. I want to be against one or two in the evening, but I kind of just forget to do it. We basically buy our alcohol on fucking Christmas, and then it lasts all the way. And then my wife does a big Christmas party. What's left over lasts me the whole year, unless Bill was coming over. That was the only time we were buying liquor is when Bill was coming over. Because my Christmas stuff usually, my my fucking Europe girls, they always go overboard with the food and the alcohol. Those Macedonian chicks know how to entertain. So we always have a shit left over. It's embarrassing to them if they run out of anything. Ooh, this one horse, other than he have what he's gonna have the 5 hole maybe, depending on the scratches. He looks like one of the few live bodies in this race. I I can't tell you guys what I've been thinking about Delta shipping over to Fairgrounds. I don't have a real feel because I'm mostly just betting on the days that I really think the inside is there. I haven't really been paying attention. Are Delta horses winning when they come over or not? I honestly can't say I have an opinion. God, I keep forgetting that when I do Delta's form, because it's a bull ring, sprints are just 5 furlongs. 6.5 and 7 furlongs play the same, and then miles and under. So I got 3 profiles, and I always start to look at the wrong profile. That was a 6.5. It was still a bad rail. Let me look up that December 11th race, and I'm done. December 11th. That's our early pressing day, 24 and 4. 49 and 2. That's just barely slow, too. He's just on the borderline from matching the slowest winner. There's not a lot of form in this race. There's a lot of fairground races with not a lot of form. Lloyd, on the wrong lead. Oh yeah. Oh, they're doing a Friday show tonight. Let's see. So the 7 is a favorite. The 1 and the 5 are scratched. I gotta make sure that's the right name. Yeah, he is scratched, so I'm in the right race. So that means the 1 is actually going to be in the 5 hole, right? 1, 2. He's going to be in the 3rd. Oh, how did I miss him? Fucking hey, how did I miss him? I would have to look him up real quick. I don't think I'm short on time here. And this is going to be a mile race. On inside, asterisk. Oh, at least he's average. And he falls apart. But he ran against the bias. I think the asterisks in this race so far are the most interesting because just the times, the way I look at times are not interesting in this race. That was a closer day. He was slow. I don't know if he qualified as a closer that day, but he was slow. Let me look up that January 8th. That's the last one. That would have been a turf. That was a stalking closing day. Oh my God. That is so fucking ugly. Some of those turf races, you could time them with a sundial over here at Fairgrounds. Those turf races could come up super freaking slow. All right, let's try to get a look. So I do like the inside of the track. So I think the 5 is, or I think the 1 is going to be placed inside of the 6, right? I think the 1's going to be placed inside of the 6, or is he outside of the 6? He's supposed to be in the. He might be outside. I think he's going to be inside of the 6. There's not a lot of form to go on here. He has showed a little bit of speed. I don't know if anyone thought they had anything to do about Delta going to Fairgrounds. I mean, this average race is at least average, and it's not as bad as a lot of other races. The race before that, he ran on a bad rail. He could be a little interesting. The 2 horse ran a good inside last race. He really didn't run. That race is kind of hard to forgive. 3 horse ran against an inside bias last race. His speed figure went way down. He ran a decent race on the inside 2 races ago. Although 3 races he ran on the good inside and didn't lift up a leg. I got missed messages at him. 28-1. I wouldn't be completely quick to throw him out, but he is kind of a tough call there. Man, I don't know about this 4 horse. Ugh. Whoa, this is ugly. 6 is a little bit interesting. I think right now I kind of like the 1-3-6 a little bit. Like a very little bit. How did I miss this Delta horse? It would not take much to win this race. It would not. That's my overall view of this race. It would not take much to win this race. Could I make a solid case for anyone other than just I'm definitely into the inside, and this is the best board on the inside today. Oh, wait a minute. He dueled. He at least showed some heart, but he is going to be in what? Looks like he's going to be in the 7 or the 6 hole, and he's the favorite. That's a sign of life. He was at the basement for that. Eh, you know what? It just got a little bit better if you like him. I mean, that's the best marked horse in this race without a doubt. It's just can you take 2-1 from the 7 hole? Or 2-1 from the 6 hole? Seven's the best marked horse to me on paper. I don't know if he's the represents the best bet in this race. How, how do I don't know how I'm missing these races. Am I that tired marking up my shit? I brought out Fairgrounds. Why wouldn't I looked up? Oh, no, that's Delta. I don't have February 13. I got fucking Fairgrounds. Delta, I'm about 2 weeks behind. I'm not behind at Fairgrounds. Wait a minute. Stalking closing day. That's the favorite right there. I guess someone has to be the favorite. I guess technically they don't. Man, I'm not. I would like the 7 a little. Well, he's making the bigger drop. Wait a minute. Class matters sometimes. He's making the bigger drop. Okay, I can at least see why he's being bet. I was gonna say I definitely like the 7 better than him, but now that I'm seeing that he's dropping from maiden special weight, the 7 just won at or ran at 5,000, even though he earned a heart. I can see why he's being bad. I don't like him. If I can't get past the 7 and the 8, I don't bet here. See, I still don't know what I think about fairground shipping. He's going to have the 5 or the 4 hole. There's no sign of life on this 2. I think I'm really reaching for the 3. I'm really reaching. It's just based on this one little race and an asterisk. But overall, I don't know if I super believe in that. 4, it's almost, there's just zero form in this race. I could get a little interested in the 6. I'm still a little interested in the 1. How did I bet this race where it even makes sense? This race is not worth more than $60 to me. $60 maximum. Maximum. I'm even stretching it out. It's mostly because I hung out. To me, I gotta try to beat the 7 and the 8. Let me look at these exactas. Let's see. We're in the 9th race. 9th race, probables. Why aren't there they are. Only exactas. So 7-1 is paying 18, 8-1 is paying 12. With the 6, they're paying 18 and 25. To me, I got to beat the 8 or the 7 or don't play the race. Six, I'm a little bit interested in at that price. Let's see, I don't want to go more than $60 here. Total. Absolute total. Let's see, if I did both of these for 5, I can hit the exacta for $5. If it comes in 6116, I can hit it for 10. Do I want to do that, or do I want to play? If I put 20 to win on the 6, at least $40. I could do both of those for 3. I don't like doing that though. Let's see, I could do both of these and put $10 on him for $70. If he wins, I break even. Do I like that even? I was hoping this race would look a little bit better. Let's see, if the 6 wins, I lose $10. I might as well just go those 2 boxes, right? I might as well just do that, forget about the win bet, and only put 60 in the race. Back the box. What was it? 163. All right, box. 164. All right. 6 went up to 6-1. Do I want to do that win bet or not? Either way, I don't. I guess I'm not going to do the win bet. Anyone got to play here? Oh, Charles needs the. Oh, Charles, I'm in good company. Charles got the 6 and the 9 over there at for the double at Fairgrounds. Good luck. I could definitely root for your 6. I need a 6-1 for a $10 exacta, or a 6 with the, or or a couple $5 exactas. Who was a 9 horse, by the way? 9 horse gets the lead. He's going to be forced outside. Come on, keep my 31 going. I like where the 6 is. Come on with this 3. Just keep this 3 going for me. Nine looks dangerous. Why is this 9 running so good? Still got a chance with the 1-6, 6-1. Come on, 3. Just keep running on this 3. I need to do my stress. Family, you ready for some walk time? We're going to go hit the trails. All right, now I'm just alive to the 1-6 or, oh no, I still got the 4. Come on, 4. 4's flying. Still got some hope. They're not. Come on, 4. Anyway, I don't think the 4 has enough. I wanted to bet that 1 the whole time, but at 5-2, I can't take them to win. I even looked up the price with the 1 with the 7 and the 8. Couldn't do it. That's another big long shot today for 3rd. Glad I didn't do the win bet. There was no reason for me to do the win bet. They just don't stiff horses in racing anymore. They just don't stiff horses. Chalk, chalk. If they do a little bit more stiffing, I got a shot for my 4 to get 2nd. What was that 1-4 paying? I would have only had it for $5. 1-4 was paying 37, so 2 ended up 2nd in for 4. I really believe that track was favoring inside today, without a doubt to me. Oh, Mizzou, man, they're going to cancel Turfway tonight? What, are they getting bad weather or something? Gonna light this baby up. What was that 1-6 final on that exacta would have been? $20. Yeah, I'm happy with it. I'm okay with that bet. That looks like a bet that at the end of the day, I'm happy. That was a shot. That was basically what I wanted to play. It had some outs to bring me a couple $100. It came in 6-1-1-6. That's $200. $37 times 5 if the 4 would have got second. There was no upside for me betting the 1-8 that was paying $10. I knew I checked it. Ended up saying that I did think the 8 was a better horse than the 7. So, oh, Turfway's running as of now. Okay, guys, I'm done. I got to get on this walk. I actually got to get some food before it gets too dark for me to go pick it up. I guess I could get delivery. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me. Good luck if you guys are playing tonight. I guess it's already tonight, so you guys are probably already playing Turfway and Sam Houston. But thanks a lot for hanging out with me. Hope to see everyone next Thursday, Friday. Good luck over the weekend. Who knows? Maybe I'll jump on, but if I do, I won't be prepared. You never know. I have thought about it. We'll see. But anyways, guys, take it easy. Stay safe out there and hope to see you guys next show. Whenever that might be.